particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
Hello. Can you hear me okay? Ooh, can you hear the game? So atmospheric. We're not going to jump into it quite yet. Give it a couple minutes, see if anybody else joins us. Because we're not quite, oh, we just hit 1:30, but we'll give it a couple more minutes to see if anybody else joins us. But I hope everybody's having a fantastic Halloween so far. Very fun and spooky time. Oh, I love rain sounds. Awesome. We'll give it a couple more minutes. And I am planning on doing kind of a longer stream today. I'm not sure how long this game is exactly. Danny, you would probably know. But it would be awesome if we could finish the game today. I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately, so I can't stay up like all night playing this. But we'll get as far as we can, and we'll see how it goes. But this is from what I understand, a cute and creepy kind of narrative story game where you're both the narrator and also the main character of the story. Seems like a fun, kind of spooky game for Halloween. Yes. Thank you very much for the recommendation, Danny. I've been sitting on this. It's been on my computer, taunting me for a couple of weeks now. So I'm very excited to play this now. So I was like, oh, it's a creepy game. Oh, I gotta save that then. Alright, I'm actually gonna go ahead and jump into the game, and then people can, join us as we go. Go ahead and jump into our live stream. Uh-oh. Why are you not showing the game? Oh, there it goes. Okay, I was worried there for a second.
Dear reader,
Let me know if you guys can hear all the sounds okay.
allow me to introduce you to my book.
Oh, it's so helpful that it reads it out for me.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Okay, one sec. Let's see if we can fix that. Turn down the music a bit. We'll turn up the text and the voiceover. Alright, let's try that.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
How was that?
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Oh, thanks for joining us, Gil Rain. We were just doing a quick little volume check.
It is in that way that my book is special.
So how's the audio there? Better, but you'll need the not music up. You'll need the not music up. Okay, so turn up the sound. Let's see here. Go back into audio. So you mean the voiceover and the text? That's up as loud as it can go. Atmospheric sounds are important. Okay, so see, it's kind of confusing because they have like main volume, which here's the rain, which is, woo, that gets loud. And then we have voiceover and main. So, see how that works.
It is in that way that you are special.
Special.
Without you, there is no story.
Oh, and you just got to wake up a little bit ago? That sounds so nice. I had to get up at 6 in the morning.
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh, there he is.
His name is Luka Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Oh, that sucks. I'm really sorry, Gil. Well, I hope you got to sleep a little better. Ooh. Okay, yeah, now we can use the keys. No, don't meow at me. Charlie, don't scream at me, I'm doing something. My cat has decided he has something very important to say. How are things going? Oh, he talks, he sounds so adorable, oh my god. Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Aww. Oh, his dad died. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Oh no, this is sad. Me too. Aww. Hey, Luka. Oh my god, these characters are so cute. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luka's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here. Oh my god, he's adorable.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh my god. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh my god. She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh dear. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Maybe. Okay, Dad, see you next time. Luka's seen some shit, god damn. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. They're so fluffy looking. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god, the dandelions poof. We have to poof them all. Poof all the dandelions. He fucking sneezed! Oh my god! That is so fucking cute! Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm sorry, that was...
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. I have to go fill in the blanks.
That was...
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. I have to go fill in the blanks. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh my god. Will he do it again? Will he fucking sneeze again? Oh my god! You're adorable. I love you. You are my son now. I've adopted you. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. Well, damn, Luka, say something. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Hello looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. They're 12. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. Rude. I don't do well with new people. Fair enough. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Treat yourself, I won't be long. Okay. Game is so cute looking. Tell Grant, okay, that's just what we gotta do next.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
You don't say! Okay, well where? Show me.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since
Here?
Green had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Explore all the things. Exactly. Anything that can be explored must be explored. Want all the charms. I'm not normally much of a completionist, but...
Father's old stethoscopes.
Aww.
Luka had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
It's so sad. Aww. Oh, we got a charm. There we go. Oh, he just slides off it.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
I actually really like the narrator. Her voice is very soothing. Do we check these things? Okay. Let's check upstairs.
Luka paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Aww.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in.
I'm sorry, the closet?
Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Like, what? Oh, cool, we got another charm. Awesome. Seriously, though, what's she hiding in there? It's kind of nice that she clearly didn't, like, take over his parents' room.
Old sweater.
Aww.
It was the first day of summer. A chill still hung in the air.
These charms are cute.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luka's things had been crammed in the corner. Luka was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Honestly, understandable. I mean, it's nice that she didn't, like, see fit to try and take over his parents' room, but, like, it's gotta be upsetting all the same.
Luka didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
I think that's everything in here. You know what, real quick, I'm actually gonna switch to a controller. Because I thought I would just use my keyboard, but that's actually a little awkward with these controls. So I'm going... Child after your own heart, yeah. I believe I've already told the story about how I stayed up until like 3 in the morning, 2, 3 in the morning, reading. Until my light burned out. Let's plug that in. Let's see. Okay, good. There we go. That's a lot more comfortable. Oop, the overlay is fluffed. Oh no, you're right, it is. What the heck happened there? What did my overlay do? Come back. Hang on. What happened to my overlay? What on earth happened? Even my followers stuff all turned off, I think. Wow, everything got messed up there when I plugged that in. Hang on, everybody. In 1 sec. Let me see if I can fix that. I might have to kind of reload everything real quick. Unfortunate and a little annoying. But, you know, you do what you gotta do. See, that's that. So that's still visible, I believe. That's where the chat's coming through, right? And, okay, yeah, so that still works. Let's see, I believe it's an image slideshow. Hang on. We're just gonna remove that. Oh, wait. Did that work? No, it didn't work. Why didn't you work? Oh, my dear. Rude, rude, rude. And that turned on. I don't want that on. Heck. No. Now that's gone. Where are you? Okay, that's where you're at. Okay. Well, that's where it's not letting me select an item. What's going on here? Files, add file. Here we go. Maybe. Oh, I know it broke it. I know it broke it. I'm an idiot. Hang on. I have to use my keyboard. I don't remember this breaking it last time. Maybe it's because the thing's live. True. Yep, and there it is. Everything came back. It is because my controller, I typically plug it in where my... I've only got so many USB ports, basically, and I usually unplug my external hard drive for my controller, and my external hard drive is where all my art assets are. And so, because I unplugged it, everything vanished. So I guess I'm using the keyboard after all today. That's fine. We can worry about that another time. There we go. At least I figured out what caused it. Yep. You know, I've never had it do that before, so... Although I don't think I've ever switched, controllers type before midstream. Hey, thanks! You know, I always forget about it at the time, but I want to do a shout out for you, because you've done one for me before. Shout out... That was a, I know I'm probably pronouncing it, but Chicky had a really awesome stream when I got to join. I don't get to see it very often, but they were streaming Disney Dreamlight Valley. It was it was a good time. It was a lot of fun. So if you guys want to check out their stream, sometime, I suggest you give them a follow.
Each labeled with a day of the week.
And I appreciate you always coming in.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some...
Oops. Oh, there are a lot of charms in this game. Oh, I can just turn this on and off, okay.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Exploration rewards, yeah. And this is like a Christmas joke, but we're the wet bandits. We're just gonna leave that on. And the fridge open, apparently.
This is quite exciting. I am now now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Ooh.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges
She
on a
is,
single
actually.
word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
She's definitely a really good narrator.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Grant, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Good. Good questions. Smart questions. Oh, nowhere special. No, bad child.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
No. No. This is how you wind up injured or dead. Gran raised an eyebrow. Where are you going? Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special. The less Gran knew, the better for everyone. We were gonna go blank for the day. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, okay, I see. We were gonna go ponder for the day, hide for the day, or chill for the day. I feel like chill is probably the most sensical answer out of these three. So I think we should go with that one. Because hide for the day, that just sounds really fucking suspicious. Like, if your 12-year-old tells you they're gonna go hide for the day, like, fucking excuse me? Hide from what exactly? We're gonna go ponder for the day? Equally suspicious. So they're gonna go chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh, the Chronicle. Okay, and that's B.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Oh, okay, that makes
You
sense.
can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh, like when you read those Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure book, and you keep your hand on on the page, and you read forward a few decisions to decide if that's really the decision you want to make, and it doesn't count because you didn't take your hand off the page. So you can totally go back and make a different decision and see what else happens.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
God, those books were so fun.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Shall we see what these other suspicious answers were? What does hide for the day give us?
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
That sounds so much... We're just gonna go hide for the day. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide,
See, exactly.
they avoid literally using the word hide.
See? Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? Ma'am, nobody's too old for hide and seek. It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing with your little game in time for supper. Really?
That ends well.
Really? Ma'am, you buy that? Okay, what does ponder give us? I'm curious what our other options are.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Yes, because we are philosophers. Oh, really? What are you boys gonna ponder on such a lovely day exactly? She does not buy a second of that.
This was Luka's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
My fucking god. Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering Granny. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. You buy that? Ma'am! Okay, I feel like chill was still the best, most logical option, so I'm just gonna stick with that. I mean, obviously this choice has no bearing on the story. But it's the least ridiculous.
Easy.
I can't believe she just buys those other two excuses. Like, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I missed one.
Luka would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
I don't know, if that were me, I actually would be terrified. Like, I startle very easily. Oh, and Luka, you and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rollo. Oh, child. Sweet summer child. Same for being scared, yep. Haha, we're in danger! Not yet, but we probably will be. Oh, look at him skip. Come on. Woo! Dang it, Rollo. Rollo, do you know you're named after a candy?
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Look at him little skip hop. That was so cute. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Now watch me moonwalk back into the woods.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh my god.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
The foul harvest. Don't knock— oops, wrong way. Well, say, don't knock this poor gentleman off his ladder. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
That's not suspicious at all. A coworker scared me by going past me when I didn't see her, and she went past the shoes, and then she came back into my field of vision and scared the heck out of me. Honestly, sometimes Mike will just, like, not even do anything. He'll just walk into the space, and I'll jump, and I'll be like, oh god! And he'll be like, what the fuck, I just walked by you. Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is! I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. Your smile is very unsettling. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Ooh, the bunnies! Oh, there are bunnies! Oh, it's so cute! Is it being picked on by the cat? You can't really see it behind my hat, I think, very well. Sorry, Luka, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! There's hose? The left side's a little low. Did he call that dude a hoe? Seriously? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn can't talk now. Very busy with preparations. He looks sad.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I— it's Mayor Valen—
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Oh. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. The cat's like, what? It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the Mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. He sounds so sad. Oh, wait, listen. Look at us leaning all chill. We are the coolest motherfucker at this bridge. I love how I just zoomed in, like, that's it. Oh, he's sleepy. Hey, Mr.
Mr.
Sinclair.
Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. I mean, to be fair, both your eyes are closed, so it's not like you're actually seeing anything. But he has a very valid point. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. What? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Oh my god! You guys are both bullies! My mom said, yeah, but, if I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. You guys suck. Come on, do it. Oh man, they suck. Hey, do something. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luka. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He
Harvest.
pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Well, the animals are so cute. Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we're gonna be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Don't treat the bunny badly. I know, they're being so mean. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. That Jerboa's a dick. Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was like some kind of cat. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. Well, that sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. Oh dear god, they're so enthusiastic. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few... Oh god. God, it's one of the survey people at the mall. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going already. Yes, please, run, 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 Luka. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? It sure does fucking seem like it, doesn't it? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers to what? We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. We barely answered anything. You like the most random fucking questions that were like barely anything. Our harvest awaits. Pete. Bud. Oh my god. A little too enthusiastic over there. Well, hello. Oh my god, what is this sign? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. They aren't, though. You'll see. Oh dear. That is ominous, Danny. Hello, Mr. Pupper. Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That is the correct response. God. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Well, it's like covered in grass and stuff.
Whenever Luka saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
So wait, was his dad killed the one who died in the Foul Harvest? Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luka opened the tackle
So
box
tiny.
and picked the perfect bait.
How is tickle bait? Let's go junk.
Luka tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. See what we got. Oh no, I broke it! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. I broke it.
Luka tied a shoe. What fish could resist a nice...
Okay. Am I just supposed to kind of slowly? I think that's making a difference. Okay, yeah, there we go. Nice and easy. There we go. Oh, we caught a shoe. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Do I go pick this up? Alright, what happens if we pick Tickle?
Luka gently baited a feather onto the
Oh, okay.
Good for skimming the surface.
There we go. Alright, let's see what we catch this time. So far the game's not super creepy, but from what I understand, it does start to get pretty spooky. We got a rubber ducky! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it would turn up. Yeah, like 6 fucking years later. Is it supposed to be a horror game? It's too cute. So this game is described as a cute and creepy game. So, apparently it will get a little more ominous soon. Okay, so we gotta head out and find some more bait. So do I just, like, leap? Oh, okay, there we go. I assume this is our treehouse. Oh wait, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Look at this.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
The fuck is Jeff? Yeah, I do not want to play like a super scary horror game. I was like, let's go with something kind of cute.
Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luka realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aw, that's a good friend.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Ooh, like aliens?
Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always
called it.
It's aliens.
Fucking called it. Fucking aliens.
Luka's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. Oh my god, Rollo. That place has been empty since the Foul Harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would, because we're 12 and we're stupid. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. Rollo, this was your idea. I just meant we could do some research at the library. Bullshit. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. Ghosts. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luka, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? It's not sort of accidentally burnt. You burned down the chicken coop. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Aw, thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Yeah. That sounds exactly like how I would want to spend it too. Alright. Oh wait, how did we get there? Oh, there he is. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Oh, this is a cute little town. Oh, look, it's another bunny. It's a mama. Hi, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luka. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Also, if your child is around the corner, they're being assaulted by a jerboa and a rhino for their wallet. Maybe go do something about it.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. She's super into her book. The beacon. Somebody saw their chance and took it.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luka. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh cool, we got a charm. Luka, just the fellow I was looking for. Are you Rolo's, like, big sister? Because you look exactly like him. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Ooh.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? Okay, yes, they are siblings. He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Is that the face of a liar? Yes, it is. Luka, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. Damn it, Rolo. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking. Uselessly. Hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink-O-Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luka and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you mark yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. My goodness.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
This is one of those things where, like, you're at a friend's house, and, like, they start arguing with their sibling or their parent, and all you can do is stand there awkwardly, like, what the fuck do you even do or say in that situation?
Luka knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... chill. Okay, yeah, that should work.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. Also, that squirrel was also just standing there the whole time. Just both of them. Stuck awkwardly. Oh, her name's Fitz. That's adorable. So, Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Oh my god. 12-year-old awkwardly tries to flirt with a slightly older woman. Fails spectacularly. Piper? Oh, hey, Luka, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Yeah. Hey, Zariel. Hey, hiya, Luka. Could you please tell the lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luka, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Well, okay, you guys have fun. This is awkward. I'm gonna leave. Okay, let's see. Can I go into the restaurant? No. Oh, I can look at the sign though. Last Chance Diner. Okay, can't go to the town hall. Make sure we explore everywhere. The Up at Dawn news. It's a bat! Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Oh my god, she squeaks. No problem, it comes with the job.
She had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day,
She's so
she
cute.
hawked papers at the newsstand.
She's so cute. What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. Hang on, one sec. I need to do something real quick, because I need y'all to see my VTuber's actually in the way. Hang on. Where is it? Look at her! She's adorable. She's so cute. You know anything about that? Look at her! Oh. Okay, let's turn myself back on. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luka, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Aw, she's sweet. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. We go anything back here? Nope. Okay. I think we got everything here. Ooh. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luka. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Alright. He's so excited. Oh, it's a lizard! Hey, Griffin! How's the ice cream get going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out, and I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. Oh, look at this giant oh, what happens if we touch it? What happens if we touch the giant watermelon? What happens? Should we touch it? Okay. I thought it was gonna, like, explode for a second. Honestly, that kind of would have been funny. Wait, can I do anything with that newspaper? No. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
Much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. What? Why did we get that charm? Seems random. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Well, okay, bye. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. But I want to go to the library now. Luka, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar for grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. That's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Oh, God. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real... Oh, my God. Sir, please stop talking about his grandmother like that. No, stop! We love...
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Who's this? Oh, hey, Luka. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Alright, how do I get to the... So I guess this is the pass. So this must be... Oh, wait.
Luka peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Ooh, whose house is this?
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Can I go in this little side gate?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Yeah, if somebody died from that, and I can imagine that things haven't been well. Okay, so it looks like we did have to go into the woods. Doesn't seem to be anything over here. There's a path. Look like a path back into the trees. Oh, you mean in the woods? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go that way. I'm just trying to make sure I explore everything, since we need to find, like, these charms.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence? Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was
Luka
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Let's see. Well, there's a can.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Okay, so we do need to throw stuff at it. That's
1
2.
more to go.
Are you serious? Like, the mushrooms can turn off the power?
The fence's buzzing gave
The
way
can?
to silence.
The can I can understand. The mushrooms not so much. Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
Only one way to find out.
It's swamp gas, clearly. Also, there's so many fucking chemicals in this place. You should not be here, child. Wow, that smells awful. I don't come into your house and tell you it smells. That's so fucking rude. Also, knock. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. You need to knock before you just open somebody's dumpster, kid. Like, that is unbelievably rude.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Don't touch this.
Disease.
Yeah, don't touch that.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
Yeah, don't touch that. Locked.
Luka thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
The dumpster thing with knock. I spit out my about spit my coffee. Hello? Oh dear. Oh. Hello? Shit.
The heavy sealed door knocked Luka to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Oh, Jesus.
Luka watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luka imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you.
Oh dear.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Oh, that's helpful.
Now, let's try something different.
Was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Did I just kick her in the shin? Make a break for it. What have you done? Oh my god. Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Oh, I didn't check this building.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine.
I think he was more just terrified because you kicked his sister in the fucking shin.
Current ward of, and future successor to, the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. Oh my god. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Dobby dog. Yeah, he's got kind of crazy ears there. With all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. That's... Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? There's something odd about the way he's talking. Like, way too mature. We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Doberman or Snooty? Oh, Doberman. Okay, when you said Dobby Dog, I thought you were like talking about like Harry Potter like Dobby, and I was like, well, he does kind of have like elfy ears. But now I realize you were calling him a Doberman. But yes, he's so cute though. I can't get over the art style. It's adorable. Oh, that must be the dad, I guess.
The approaching heiress Valentine.
Oh, Mom? My apologies. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. Maybe I will draw fan art. You just call her heiress? I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. Bitch! Literally! You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. And its great fuck-up. Of course. Well, okay then. Strolls are for commoners. Okay, good. I can just sprint past him this time. Boy's got too much of his father in him. It's like he remembered. I win. Little help. Oh god, is he gonna touch the fence? I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh no. He fucking called it. Why did you do that? Paul always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. Honey, with just a little bit of forethought, you could have figured that out. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Well, he did take out one of the lights. Oh, you're a genius. Yes. Bless this child. This child needs all the blessings, because he's gonna wind up dead before he's 30. I think that did it. Luka, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. That is an earthquake. Rumble! Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. No, don't touch the water. No, don't touch the water. That's not normal. And this hose. Stop touching things. So many chemicals. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Don't y'all know how to fucking knock? I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure there. Are you sure that isn't hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Get out of my fucking house! Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? My fucking computer, for one. Get out. Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. That would be my pillow. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. You mean the pool? Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. That's my phone. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Don't check my walkie-talkies! Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Don't touch my stuff then. Scoot over. I'm coming in. I'm sorry, you just open the dumpster and not look inside? Also, does, like, seriously nobody know how to knock? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. How did he not see you? That's my question. He's coming back. Get down. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking body bag?
Petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luka, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for— We are not opening the body bag!
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Don't touch that! Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Oh my god, is that like one of those body tags? It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Oh my god, Gil, I think it is a body. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. This is a perfect time to panic. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You are way too calm. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. I'm sorry. What? Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? What the fuck? No! Oh my god! Yeah, oh, it's a fucking hand! I'm beginning to see the benefit of your Run for Our Lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luka. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. You are way too fucking calm right now, child. It's what I do. You're both way too fucking calm. Like, just move. Just go. Haul ass. Get the fuck out of there. Here goes nothing. Yes, run. Run. Haul ass.
Tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted.
Yeah, you mean the one-armed body next to you?
35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luka carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luka clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
Wait, did your grandma not, like, try to make you have dinner?
Chapter 3.
What kind of grandmother does not, like, lets her grandchild go to bed without food? Oh my god, I can't even talk. I'm still thinking about the hand.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Wait, what? What was... Are you sure there wasn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit. He's not lying.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I mean, we kicked Roxy in the shin, but... I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You're to stay here, understand? Yeah, say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. And like any 12-year-old, I will not do that. Oh, and Luka, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Sorry. Born in a barn, I got an achievement. Well, you know what, Gran? I'm just gonna open it again. No, that's actually rude. And I already broke the rule by going outside. Let's see. You out here? Doesn't look like it. Found a fucking hand. I still can't get over that. Like, oh, look at this cute little game with the little fuzzy animals, and holy shit, that kid just found a fucking hand. Well, you're in the yard, which is part of the house. I guess that's true. That counts. At least it's fenced in.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Oh, I wonder if that's the walkie-talkies. Hello? Is anyone there? Oops. It is the walkie-talkie. Hello? Rollo, is that you? What the fuck was that? Over? Strange.
Luka glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Ah! Somebody's at the door. Hello? I'm not supposed to open the door for strangers. But I guess I'm going to anyway. Oh, it's Roxy! Hi, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luka. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night! Oh my god! What?
A pit formed in Luka's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weep Wood, and then it was late and we went home. Weep Wood, if he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luka could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo's missing! Her friend is missing! Rollo. Where are you? No, I'm not supposed to leave the house, but our friend is missing! Rollo! We got to find Rollo. Hey, kid, have you seen Rollo? Hey, Bert, have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I will wait right here until he gets back. I guess he's talking about, oh god. Oh god, he's back. You're like buried behind stuff. Oh god. Okay, hi. Howdy, Luka! Hello again, Pete. That is the perfect expression for talking to Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly— I'm sorry, what? It's Toby! Okay. Toby? Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luka. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Gah, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. I love how that was not a question, but a statement. Like, you will let us know. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Hey, Mr. Mayor. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. Oh, they're so cute. It just all seems so terrible. Like the art style does not match the whole finding a hand thing and the body thing. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now where did she run off to? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my, he doesn't even see the danger he's in. No, we know we're in danger. I'm well aware of the danger.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Well, that's cool.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luka crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, well hey Luka, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Nice. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. God damn it. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luka. Did Rolo come by? No, I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, then tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
What is that, like? Mushroom glowing? Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of
Oh, I got that right?
devoted to
Awesome.
comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Spin-offs. No, I'm kidding. I don't mind spin-offs. If it's done right.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Yeah, that's a fucking lie then. It's not a new edition. That would piss me off so much.
Cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Oh my god. That sounds horrible.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luka brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Doubt it's even edible? What the? That's concerning. Succulent.
A peek behind the
Oh, would you like a joke to lighten the mood? Sure, I'd love a joke.
The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Nerd. I got the achievement nerd. 5 aunts moved into an apartment. They were joined by 5 other aunts. Now they are 10 aunts. 10s. Nice. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luka Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice. He's adorable. He's a little black cat. Oh, I need to find out something to do about the position of my VTuber, because sometimes I just, like, block cute stuff.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real
He's
connections.
adorable.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luka shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up! What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep. Well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Oh, she's adorable. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. They try to keep up. I am going to draw so many cute little... Oh, I'm going to draw so much cute fan art. So much fucking cute fan art. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luka. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Of course. Oh, Gil, I've got a. It's a stupid joke, but it was one I read today, and I'm sure other people definitely heard it. But how do you kill a hipster? You drown them in the mainstream. They already closed up the hole in the fence. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Alright, well, there is a path over here that I remember seeing. Oh, good, more toxic sludge. Yeah, it's a terrible joke. But there's something about it that's amusing.
Luka felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid.
Toxic waste.
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. I got a stick. Oh god, what's that song? Because I found it on the ground, gonna totally abuse all this power that I found.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Whoa!
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
It's fertilizer. Super fertilizer. Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh, bad fertilizer.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh god, it's these two. Oh my god! Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurt Tish's feelings. Okay, the only reason you're such a smug little bastard is because you have a big rhino friend that could absolutely smash the crap out of anybody who says otherwise about anything. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. And apparently she can only say yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. I love the little chitters that they all make. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh my god, this little fucking shithead. Dude, deck him. Straight up just deck him. Do it. Do it.
Took a step towards Luka, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luka's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickle or the strange. What do you guys think? Tickle or strange? Yeah, it is a hard choice. I mean, we can always come back and try the other one with the tree thing. What do they call it? The Chronicle? I am not allowed to... Okay, that's true. You have... Danny has played through this before. Let's go with strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Cool, we're on the same wavelength, Gil. Alright. Luka, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, dud?
The sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luka snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luka launched himself into his stomach.
Get in! Oh no!
In the glow.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Did we just fucking kill that kid? I don't feel so good. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, hang on. Fuck. Let me make sure you guys can see that. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit! Yep. Did you guys see his fucking face? Fuck. Oh, that wasn't cool. The fuck? Oh my god. I think we just fucking killed that kid. Maybe we should have gone with Tickles. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay. Yeah, I think that kid's... I don't think that kid's gonna make it.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, don't touch that shit. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. It looks old. Okay. Go right. No. Can't go right. Let's... Oh! What are you doing here? Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What are you doing back here? What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Well, that's a relief. That's suspicious. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luka, your grandmother was looking for you. Ooh, we're in trouble. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luka.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Yeah, this is... Oh my god. I don't think he is okay. This is super fucking suspicious.
Rollo was safe.
Is he?
A wave of relief washed over Luka, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Yeah, you broke the rule.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luka took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? She did say that creepily, right? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Where's Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound. What's going on?
Luka was alone.
Oh.
The house was empty.
But Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. He just fucking face plants onto the bed.
Luka was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luka hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luka's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luka closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or the wrong choice. But I respect it.
Wait, what?
The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luka scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold.
Oh my god.
"Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal."
What the fuck?
The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luka grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luka." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out."
My fucking god.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luka's arms. He gave one last desperate
Should have gone with
tug.
tickle, I guess, right?
He
Jesus.
turned backwards in a single frozen mass. Luka tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Oh my god.
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Well, goddamn, that was fucked up.
Luka's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luka? Rollo, is that you? Luka? There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luka, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
His
here?
voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Wait, what? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in something for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No, trust. He's... Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luka held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The
With
treehouse.
that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luka grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Yeah, sure, just let me leave in the middle of the night. This is fucking fine. Alright, this way.
Luka heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh good, at least Granny's okay. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luka holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement with... Granny's like some kind of, like, rebel leader. What the fuck's going on here?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Does she know we're there? Oh, I think she knew. Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? I don't know. What are you doing out of bed, Luka? Oh, God! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? The fluffing fluffers? Yeah, that was a little startling and abrupt. Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luka, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luka. And then she just sinks back into the bushes. Oh, hey, look, it's the kid again. And look, what's that? Is that like a little Yorkie? Is that a little Yorkie character? Hello? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. The heck is Granny up to? I don't know. She's like some kind of rebel leader thing going on. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. I'm literally the only other person there. How do they not see me? And what sign did they change? I wonder if it was like... I'd better hurry up. Oh, that's right, the treehouse. That's back this way. Oh. I don't think we checked this. Oh, Old Pickler's Pond. Want to relive our horrid nightmare? Oh, okay, we can redo this. Oh, actually, you know what? Hang on, one sec. I just thought of something. Can we use anything else for bait now? Do we have any new words? We do. Struggle.
Place to sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
See what we got. Ooh, a message in a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey, a hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Take a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But no, there's a message in a bottle. Can we not open it? Is that how you hook up the walkie-talkie? You just set it next to it? Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Oh, God. The slow zoom in. Who's there?
Luka could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I thought I saw something back there. I've got weapons in here. So you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luka's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore. Oh my god, is that Iggy?
Luka stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luka.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Dude, it's been like a few hours. Iggy!
Luka reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Honestly, he kind of should feel guilty. That was a little much. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luka saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luka, Luka. Rolo? It's not safe, Luka. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luka, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Oh my god, the fucking... The red pandas. Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. What are they, like fucking clones? Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Oh my god, they did shave and a haircut. Crap, they found me. Luka, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them! What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, there's so many of them! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... There's like 10 of them! Hello, Mr. Van Horn, we would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. What the fuck? Be down in just a second. Of course, oh my fucking god. We have a problem. Luka, you gotta get out of there. There's like, oh my god, there's so many. Did the narrator get creepier? Maybe? Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? All of them? There's like 11 of them, right? Yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run. Yeah,
He
don't
slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luka, what do we do?
Luka grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luka and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Yeah, I didn't trust that fucker for a second. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though, we're here to help. Oh, I'm fucking sure you are. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luka, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question there, Luka. Oh my god. Hyenas are never trustworthy, right? God. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luka. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luka. I thought we were buddies. Bitch, no. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Is that like your favorite word, kid? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Her smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
His grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luka. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe, and I don't fucking believe you. For now, at least. Yeah. What happens to him next is up to you, Luka. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luka's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luka?
Shoot. Let's see. Decided to pick the only option I had left. Fight. It's the only card we got, so.
Luka drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Eat this, sucker! Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luka summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Oh my god.
I'm in danger!
Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luka, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
Really? He just shot. It's like a plunger on a rope. What does that even do? End this. Oh,
With a
Jesus.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Oh, God.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse,
Here.
Luka looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly.
Yeah, you don't fucking
Maybe
say.
discretion was the better part of valor here.
Well, we only had so many fucking charms.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, let's see. Hi, Devil Hunter, welcome in. Perfect choice. We can actually go back on this branch with the Warehouse of Horrors to use the Struggle Charm, if we want to try that one. And then this way, maybe Rollo doesn't get kidnapped. And
This is a story about struggle. Luka could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luka swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg.
yeah, get him, Luka.
He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luka was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay,
Chapter
good.
3.
We didn't lose Rollo, and we didn't accidentally wind up holding a dead person's hand. It really is like a choose-your-own-adventure book.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. This is right before we found out where Rollo was missing in the last one. I used to have a Goosebumps look like that. Yeah, Devil Hunter, we were talking about that earlier, that this felt a lot like those choose-your-own-adventure books, and that the Chronicle, I said, was kind of like when you would put your hand, like you keep your hand on the page, and then you just kind of read through your next few choices to make sure that that's the choice you actually want to make. And it doesn't count because you didn't take your hand off the page. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Uh-huh. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. That guy's a really creepy crush. Do you think I could write a good one? It'd be really interesting, like, I don't imagine they're super easy to write, but I imagine they're a lot of fun to write. But yeah, they were really big there for a while. I think some other people did them, not just Goosebumps, but I think Goosebumps was probably the really more well-known choose-your-own-adventure books. They were a lot of fun. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Oh, so we'll miss the phone call. And she's the one making it this time. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Oh, so this is okay. So she was saying earlier in the last fork of the tree or the branch that they didn't get a chance to talk to the heiress Valentine. So maybe she got to make the call today. Maybe that's what this is. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Aw, so cute. And look, Rollo's safe! Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? I mean, I almost got kidnapped, so yes, it is a whole thing. The big guy in the suit could be the mayor. They are about the same size. I was thinking that earlier, actually. But, you know, I'm not sure timing-wise if that worked out. But that was a thought I had. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. They are adorable. This game is like, oh, so cute, and then there are just moments that are just abjectly terrifying. Like, what the fuck? Still can't get over the fucking hand thing. Oh, hey, look, it's the bug kid. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luka. Even beetles.
The soles of his sandals.
What if it's the butler? It's always the butler. Yeah, so basically the game allows us the option of going back and basically remaking choices. So yeah, there's kind of some jumping around a bit, but so far it's really interesting. But it's a cute game with some really creepy aspects, like yesterday in the game, we had the option of getting to the warehouse with Rolo, our friend, and we both wind up hiding in the dumpster, and a body bag gets thrown into the dumpster, and we actually wind up, like, grabbing somebody's hand. Like, so yeah, it's like like Danny says, it's a choose-your-own-adventure horror game with the cutest fucking art style. So it's like, oh, so cute, and then just suddenly very terrifying. Luka checked the soles of his sandals. I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? But there was something called the Foul Harvest in the town's history a few years ago, where something with the local fertilizer company went bad. I believe they said somebody died. But the town's been kind of withering away since then until this place here, Perennial Harvest, opened up. And it sounds like something really, really funky is going on. Mysterious. Yeah, there's the mayor down there, and he's one of the Valentines who had the original fertilizer factory. Can I make a guess? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luka's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. I'm gonna guess that there are bodies in the fertilizer. That's very possible. I don't know if you were here with Iggy when we knocked him into some like green toxic sludge, which was potentially fertilizer, but it went so far like they poked a stick into it and it bloomed beautifully like immediately, and then like immediately also died. And then we got into a fight with our school bully Iggy and pushed him into the sludge. And he, like, got all, like, messed up looking and stuff. Which is why all those creepy clipboard clones were chasing him. Because he looked like Frankenstein's monster. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around your little apron taking orders. Oh, that's adorable. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Aww. And those charms kind of help with the choose our own adventure aspect. So every time we get a charm, we can see if they can be used in other situations. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Yeah, and our mom went missing a while ago, mysteriously. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luka shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Oh, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luka. Will do. Let's see what the mayor's up to. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Wallow in my family's shame. Oh, sorry to bother you. It's just that... Oh, he does want to talk to us. What's in the jam, I wonder? That's being made by our grandmother, so... That's a good question. Hopefully it's fine. Rollo earlier said that the carrots they picked were at his family's farm were always rotten. probably from the foul harvest, so wonder her stuff turns out well enough to make it a jam. Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Judging by Luka's face there, I don't think that's the case. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. Bro, I fucking feel that. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Aw, are you mayor by nepotism because your family founded the city, or the town? Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Well, at least he knows it. I never really chose any of this. Oh, so it was nepotism. It's more of a duty to my family. Okay, yes, definitely nepotism. For our legacy. Oh god, the pressures of family legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Aw. That poor guy. You can tell he's just so fucking stressed. Just tired of everything. I actually like the mayor. Honestly, just all the characters are so great. Has she found out anything new? Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luka, what's up? They got you on DM delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? Oh, that's right, we now haven't met, Beck. Yeah, I came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. Well, that's interesting. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. That's kind of what I was thinking, like... Oh, speaking of the Eris. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune.
Yeah, they are. The Harvest people are so creepy. All of them.
Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had...
I guess it is. I thought it was just a title, but apparently her name is literally just Eris. Like, talk about smug. Although, to be fair, I did know a girl in middle school named Princess. Like her name was actually Princess. On a personal level, I thought that was weird, but she kind of owned it, so more power to her. I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that's the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. Especially the one who kind of fucked us over. Humph. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing that this town cared about. I mean, it could be Eris and everyone just says it like Eris. That's true. That's very possible. They just kind of add the title in there. Well, things change, ma'am, and you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. Damn, lady. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression that this conversation was finished? Okay, Karen. How about that? Let's just call you Karen.
He averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh, I see. It's over because you say it's over. Okay. Wow. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Still studying? Seems like it. What about you guys? Can I talk to you still? Nope? Okay.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Yeah, she really is. I love the girl reading the book is like foreshadowing. She kind of is. And she also kind of reminds me of Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Eep!
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh no. Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Creepy. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you. Oh, you know what? We did discover Gran was part of like some conspiracy with these two, the diner lady and Hiram here. And she was very specific that they should get the jam on top and that they had their names on them. I wonder if there's hidden messages in the jam.
He leaned in a bit further.
Hiram, you are not subtle in the fucking slightest. Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them?
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luka a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. I'm gonna say the jam's got drugs in it. I mean, also very possible. No, he is not subtle. He is a very bad conspirator. You know what? They could have drugs in them. We don't fucking know. Okay, well, thanks, Mr. Tolliver. Fucking weirdo. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Oh my god, you're one of those children. Look, Bert, you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Yeah, you're just one of those kids that drive everybody nuts with all the questions. I mean, it's good to be curious, but, like, to a point, it's like, please stop talking. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine.
Well, that explains it. He's like 5. I want ice cream now, too.
A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon.
Oh, he's the one who died.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Yeah, they said somebody died in the foul harvest, and I assumed it was Luka's dad. That was unhelpful. I promise, Gil, I have my water cup here, and I have been taking sips of it. And it is actually water. It's actually water this time, I promise. But I'm a VTuber. I could be fucking lying for all you know. No, I'm kidding. It's really water. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed, who has a very creepy crush on my grandmother. Thanks. Luka, you seem chipper. Well, aside... Wait, didn't they say he has weird store hours? What if he's the guy who was at the Waters drugstore? Yep, I am on something. No, I'm kidding. ADHD man. But the guy who was in the hazmat suit. They said Nuncreed keeps weird hours. What if that was him? Because he's also a big dude.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luka for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Snatched the basket from Luka.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Dude, you're creepy. And aggressive. Oh, hey, there's Beck. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Hey, Kaz, welcome in. We're playing Beacon Pines, which is kind of like, I don't know if you're familiar with Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure books, but it's basically that. And it's got a beautiful art style, and it is also shockingly terrifying in parts. Very creepy. Honestly, out of pineapple and anchovies, I would choose neither, but I'm a horribly picky eater. Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Says the cat who just ran up to ask us a random ass question. Just try to keep up, okay? Hello? Bye? What just happened? Well... Alright, cool, we're just going for it. I joined my new Discord after the hack. Yeah, I saw that. Oh gosh, I think it was Willow messaged me, so I did leave the server. Was it just the server that was an issue, or did you have to make like a whole new Discord? Bless this muffin. Hey, what a crazy coincidence! Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, okay, she's pulling that kind of thing. Whole new Discord. Okay, go ahead and send me a friend request and I will accept it later and I'll unfriend the other one. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luka. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luka Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Alona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luka a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. Oh, they're those kind of moms. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh god. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. They did say she moved around a lot. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Mom, tone it down a notch. Luka, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion. Oh, we saw that earlier. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. I love how she just grabs the first kid she sees. What was that? Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. These are all our charms we've got. Oh, who's this? Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Oh, he must have been the one that had the hardware store they said closed. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all that bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But both of those are garbage. Exactly. Alright. Can I have my basket back, please? Fucking rude ass. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Oh, it looks like we might have a couple other people in the chat, yeah, welcome. We're playing Beacon Pines today. It's a creepy, cute, kind of choose-your-own-adventure game. Adorable art style, and we've had some truly unsettling things happen so far. So don't let this really cute art style fool you. It can get a little creepy. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luka? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
So apparently, their parents, one works for the Valentine estate, which is probably why they're living in this cottage, and the other parent works for the new company in town, Perennial Harvest. I want to get more coffee, but I don't want to miss anything. And then Kaz just played the perfect song for you, Gil. Let's see, we've been playing about 2.5 hours now. Would you guys like to take like a 5-minute break? Everybody can get like a drink, stretch a bit, maybe get a snack. Because I actually could use a quick snack. So I'm gonna go on a quick little break. Well, yeah, small break, freshen up, get drinks. So I think that's a good idea. We're gonna put on the BRB, and I will be back shortly. Okay. Is everybody back and settled? Give it another couple minutes just in case we're still waiting for people to come back. I'm not sure how long it takes to refresh coffee. I don't really drink it all that much. Gil, are you back? Gil. I'm sure she'll be back in a second if she's not back yet. But I hope everybody's having a good Halloween so far. If that you had a good day. Guys, I'm really sorry your Discord got hacked, though. That really fucking sucks. Oh, one thing to mention. Sorry, I just remembered. On Saturday, I believe most likely, I think we've got it all narrowed out and stuff. Yeah, I saw some info too. Oh no, that's awful! I'm so sorry, Kaz. Danny, I'm enjoying the story a lot so far. It's really compelling, really interesting. Kaz, that really sucks. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, Saturday, it looks like I might be doing a collab, with, the True Ice Wolf. They've come into the chat a few times. We might be playing Drake Hollow on Saturday. Probably around the same time I usually stream. So that should be fun. That's a multiplayer game. I've checked it out a little already. It's kind of like a little bit of a survival, town building kind of game. You're like trying to help these little veggie creatures called drakes. They look like little radish people. I thought it was going to be about dragons, because of Drake, you know. But, they're cute little radish people. Oh, awesome, you're back. Oh, fuck them, trying to blackmail me. I don't care, still what you want, I'm broke. Oh my god, they tried to blackmail you too? Jesus Christ. Here goes nothing. Yeah, well, fuck those guys. I'm so sorry about that, guys, that you have to deal with that.
Dinner with the Mood Wills.
Mood Wills, that's an interesting last name.
Was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the
Yeah,
dishes.
they said they'd share my
Had to dig
pics.
through the plates.
In fact, I was like, go ahead. In fact, let me do it for you. I can't believe people do shit like that. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luka finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, though, like, good for you and not letting them bully you like that. They really are scum of the earth. Luka, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. Oh, he did die because of the fertilizer. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh, the credit card thing. That's a problem, Kaz. Still, but yeah, you should basically just call your bank and be like, hey, these guys got my info. Can you just freeze that card? And that should... Yeah, I would just call, like, your bank immediately and be like, yeah, I got these guys who's hacked my account, blackmailing me, they got my credit card info. And your bank should be able to freeze it. Only used in one store on Earth, and unless he wants furniture, he's screwed. Oh yeah, one of those cards that are, like, for specific places. Still, you should call whoever manages the card. And make sure you get it frozen and let them know that it was stolen. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luka's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Nah, I want him to try and use it. Careful, though. Well, I guess I don't know how credit works in Europe. In the US, that could really screw up, like, your credit score and stuff like that, and really mess things up for, like, loans and stuff in the future. when my husband and I were first getting our apartment, I had never had a credit card, like any credit card. It's got 8 pounds on it. He can get himself some tea towels. But so when we were trying to get our apartment, our landlord who was doing the check, he kind of came to me. He's like, I had some questions about your credit, and I was like, okay. He's like, you don't have any, and I was like, well, yeah, I've never owned a credit card, and apparently that was that in itself was a problem. And I was like, but it shows I have no debt. Why is that not a problem? So yeah, we had to work that out, but it was fine in the end. But still, that really that really sucks, guys. Like, I would be freaking out. Luka, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. We only recently got one because we had to. Yeah. So, in the end, I did get one, and mostly we just kind of use it for, like, emergencies and stuff like that. Oh, hey, Luther. Hey, Luther, how you doing? How about the Choose Your Adventure? That used to be a brand name before the Goosebumps book used it. They became so popular that all the books of that style became known by the brand name. I used to have a big collection of them from the early 80s and 90s. Well, that's really cool. I do love book history. I hope he drags his pathetic ass into that one shop and buys himself something for 8 pounds while he cries with resentment. Yeah, fuck that guy. Heck. I'm sorry, Luka. This move has us all a little tired.
He wiped his face with his sleeve.
But Luther, thank you so much for that little bit of history around the Choose Your Own Adventure. I actually think that's really interesting. It also means I can go find more Choose Your Own Adventure books. I'm definitely gonna have to look into that. Actually, my husband and I were talking about when we have kids, just getting the entire Goosebumps series. Because I actually used to have a ton of them. And I had them stored in this, like, rolling desk my mom had, this antique rolling desk. I can't even remember why they were stored there. But then one day the desk was gone. And I was like, Mom, where's the desk? And she's like, oh, I, like, gave it away or donated it or something. All my Goosebumps books were gone. All my fucking Goosebumps books. I had, like, 30 or 40 Goosebumps books. They were all fucking gone. You know what, Gil? You could probably find some kind of template, or at least a tutorial online. I mean, you can find anything online these days, but there's probably a template or something online that you could find. I know, I was so upset. Luka wiped his face with his sleeve. No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave a soft kick under the table.
The one thing we were supposed to not ask about. Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We were here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. She's adorable. She is so cute. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. That's a... Wasn't that body that we found earlier that got tossed on top of us the body of a scientist from Perennial Harvest? She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Oh, look at the other mom's face. What Nellie means, Luka, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Oh, this is a touchy subject. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luka, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Glanced outside to gauge the time.
The person died and she got the position. Yo, that must be what happened. Oh, and yeah, they are definitely stressed. I mean, moving is stressful in general, but, like, there's clearly some tension there.
The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luka wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Apparently, Choose Your Own Adventure is still running and making books. Oh, that is fucking awesome. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I will walk you home.
Surprised, Luka turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luka began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. What do you guys think? We've got two charms we haven't used yet. I feel like either could go. Rumble wouldn't say, like, okay, we got the storm coming, but maybe not raining yet. If it breaks, I assume it's already starting to rain. Danny, we know you're not making any choices right now because you've already played through the game. Gil says Rumble, which I'm inclined to go with. Anybody else got any opinions? Yes, no, maybe so. Hey ho, let's go. Sorry, that was stupid. Alright, got another vote for Rumble. Perfect.
As the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luka surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a quick break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luka, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Time to be a nosy posy.
Luka squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luka adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Oh my god.
Luka wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
That must be rock hard. On their website, they sell blank books with their branding on them so you can write your own. I have never seen those before. Oh, that's so cool! It's weird, I know.
She looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow! Rolla and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Oh, hello! Oh, hey, Haru! She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. Yay, emotes! I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luka bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding her about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luka, can I ask you something? Of course. Superhero landing. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. At least she's honest about it. Well, at least it looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. Ouch, harsh. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luka took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. That's actually a really good lesson right there. So then what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luka let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Oh, poor baby. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Rawr!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Oh. I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Symbolic. Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luka, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Luka a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luka felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luka told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Uh-oh. Yep. Friend fight. Oh, look, it's our little bat friend. At least she didn't pop up from a bush and scare the crap out of us again this time. Hey, Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Ooh. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids inheritance. An inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luka. Oh, wow. Rich, successful businessman. Just doing it with whoever he wants and having random kids all over the place. Shocker. Who could have seen that coming? Oh no, it's the creeps. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... I snorted at that. Who could have seen that coming? My husband's response to that was, the woman. And I laughed. You all decided? Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. They are creepy as fuck. Clones can't decide stuff. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luka had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone of...
Oh, that's right. We kind of ditched him, huh?
And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? Enjoy watching. Well, thank you for posting that, Harv. I didn't abandon you. Oh, that's weird. Is it social or socials? Let me try socials. It might be plural. There it is. Okay, so it's multiple. So social with an S. Or two S's, I guess. I'm just a little late. The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luka. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luka stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. Rolo, don't be jealous. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Aww. What does that even mean?
Luka became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Oh, hormones. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. Oh. Oh, Rolo. You can stay out as long as you want. I love that they're written like they're 12. I mean, they are 12, but yeah, they're written very well. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luka. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Oh! Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Dude! Rolo, what the fuck? You're so mean! Okay, yeah, Luka didn't come sooner. What the fuck? Y'all need to hurry up and invent texting.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
You don't fucking say!
But it was too late.
Luka, Good night, Rolo. Oh. Dang it. Yeah, Rolo, that wasn't fucking cool, man. I mean, dude, you crossed it twice, right? God. Can I do anything in here? Oh, yep.
Luka dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
I mean, obviously Luka isn't innocent in this. He should have kept his promise, but that was a weird circumstance. But, dude, Rolo, come on. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me. Oh, I accidentally skipped through that. Ugh. We break something, do you think? I know. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, weep. And the faceplant. Luka?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luka, are you alright? I'm fine. I mean, he's still face down in his pillows. I don't think he is. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Oh yeah, that'll prompt him out of bed. Nothing to help the depression like some fucking oatmeal. I've gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luka just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Oh. He's gonna be miserable. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, so I'm just gonna sit in here and pout? Okay.
Luka dozed off again.
Luka? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. No, I couldn't if I wanted to. Like, I tried, and it wouldn't even let me leave the fucking room. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here, too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Yeah, that's a very 12-year-old response. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. Oh, thank you. My honey just brought me dinner. Thank you so much, sweetheart. So if it gets quiet very suddenly, it's because I'm chewing something. I've put the microphone on mute because nobody wants to hear that. Just mustard, please. Just regular. Medium. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good.
Luka still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Sweetheart.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first volume.
Luka carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luka keep it at his house. Luka wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luka's more often. Whatever the reason, Luka didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luka lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luka? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck, what was it, Meadwell? She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Granny's smart. Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then, I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luka had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Aww.
Luka stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are... Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luka's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh god, it's that guy.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luka held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luka peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh damn.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
The cold seems to be really significant. Like, there's no bees, no beetles. It's the first day of summer, but Luka's still wearing a sweater. Even mentioned he should still be wearing his winter coat. So something's up with, like, the weather, too.
Luka could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luka leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help them? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luka's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luka's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luka staggered back.
Fuck.
You aren't me. Luka felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Jesus,
Watched
what
his
the
older
fuck?
self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luka watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Oh my god.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luka felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luka woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luka rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo thought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luka with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. God, the art is so cute. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luka gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Fucking facts, man. I love corn dogs. Especially mini corn dogs, because then I can just eat a whole bunch of them. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luka. Love you too. I fucking love Gran. She's awesome. What was her name? Juniper? I'm so bad at names, but Juniper's awesome. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin.
I think this is the furthest chapter we've managed.
Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luka emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo. Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you need it and buy it. I'm sorry about the quiet there for a moment. Like I said, I have some food here with me, and I'm basically muting my mic when I'm chewing, because I know nobody wants to hear that. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luka. My goopy little brother wants you to find him.
Luka looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. That's actually was really sweet that she went and did the riddle for him. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Don't tell me what to do. A space adventure, though you need it, buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Well, we know they have the books at the library, which sounds like the perfect place. Ooh. Hey, creeper. What's up, bitch? Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech. You know what's really weird about him? I'm just noticing. So he's a hyena, which is a predator. He's got weirdly flat teeth. Like, shouldn't he have sharp teeth? Is he the only predator like this that has flat teeth, or am I only just noticing it because he smiles like constantly?
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. I'm gonna punch you in the old gab box. You nervous? Oh heavens no. I'll break a leg. They are unsettling, yeah. I hope you do break your leg. Like, for real. Fall off this little step and break your fucking leg. You would have to double check the Valentines, yeah. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an... What is it with games the last couple days giving me weird-ass fucking words that I can't read? Exuvia? Exuvia? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it is some type of larval form of beetle. He's like obsessed with beetles. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. Rolla and Roxy are predators, I think. Well, yeah, they're cats. That's a good point. But I haven't looked at their teeth. It's really hard not to look at Kerr's teeth, because he's just smiling nonstop. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. No, it's the fertilizer. Hello, creeper. Number 2. Out of like 20. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Miss him falling off the stage and breaking his leg? You are absolutely right. I would pay fucking money to see that happen. Okay, she's kind of got sharp teeth. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are. They're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Why does she always have a broom? I just noticed that. Like, she always has, like, a weapon with her. Totally. This town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. Okay, yeah, she's got sharp teeth. So it's just the weird hyena. Still doesn't stop wanting it. The hyena is just the one with the weirdly flat teeth. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. And look, here's another one of the little creepers. This one I can't seem to talk to.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luka with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh look, he's back to normal because we reset the timeline. Haha, every single time. Yep, I guess that's all she can say. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Does he just come out and jot that down every time? Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. The word you're looking for is clone. Haha. Yeah, they're a bunch of freaky clones. Trying to aggressively sell car insurance and survey people. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? Yes. Please leave and never come back. And also, please push your supervisor, boss, CEO man off a cliff. Those are my thoughts. We always strive to improve. Thank you! I look forward to watching you push your boss off a cliff. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. The dreams with his father are the existential crisis this poor fawn doesn't need. Right? God, they are so unsettling. Like, oh, he's having dreams about his dad, and oh my fucking god, what is happening? He met his old friend's eyes, and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. You're right, constantly reading book lady. Oh, hey, you're not studying. Piper, you're actually taking you're actually taking a break from studying. I just wanted to see what the festival fuss was all about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought your backpack full of books. Luka, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Wow, there's like nobody here for the museum. Luka, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, and building regulations. Uh-huh, that's great. Census taking. Oh, we're backing up. Emergency services? We actually ran from him. Hey, Luka. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Well, thank you for answering my riddle for me, even though I already knew the answer. Safety suit. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Maybe it was him in the safety suit. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? Oh wait, okay, maybe he wasn't the one who wore it. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it? You, sir, are a clearly very gentle man. You are sweet. What a nice mare. All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. You, on the other hand, are a fucking, probably a straight up Lannister. It kind of scare me. Gus is the absolute goodest boy. He really is. The library, somewhere quiet. Oh, is he behind the table here? Hey, Luka.
His eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Oh, the first riddle. Okay. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Frollo does go all out, doesn't he? I mean, you're talking about the kid who actually touched an electric fence, so that does not surprise me in the slightest that he goes all out.
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luka eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Okay, this one I'm actually a little less certain about. There's the newsstand. I don't know what the fifth king dies means. But let's check out the newsstand. Oh. Oh, okay, well thanks. Never mind that, I was way fucking off. Tissue. Okay, I'm trying to remember everything we found. Issue of the Hang thing. Oh, maybe, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe it's one of his books. Planet Farpole.
Luka grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Oh, you found it!
Luka removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luka's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures
Ooh.
of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luka clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. Called it, yeah, great thinking, Gil. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in... Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. It's so, like, he's obviously putting... I hope this is like I assume this is an apology he's doing. And if it is, he's put so much thought into it, and that's adorable. And I believe you were Griffin, right? Yeah. Hey, Griffin, did Rollo come?
Before Luka could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luka shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Oh no, that's gotta suck. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luka tugged at
just...
his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ew. Oh, come on. First you give me a cold corn dog. Now there's fucking paper in it.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
He finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Why? This is getting to be a whole thing. Who would eat just the whole cold ass fucking corn dog? I mean, I get it was like a gift, like thanks, but ew. Like, it gets all soggy and crap. Okay, coffee shop, and I don't think we can go up the front, so we'll go up the back. Apparently Luka, I guess. Ugh. There you are, Luka. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Takes flight but has no wings. What takes flight but has no wings? Oh! It's Rollo with balloons! Hey! Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. Oh, yep, Gil, you got it. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Actually, Gil, you got it with a balloon. At least I assume so. Rollo's holding them. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Sheepishly handed Luka the balloons.
Aww. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Sweetie, you did like a whole scavenger hunt, and that's pretty sweet. Oh, sorry. Now you apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luka, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Frollo, still my turn. Yeah, Luka, don't interrupt. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. Aw, baby. But that was selfish and wrong. Also true, but the sentiment is sweet enough. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luka. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luka threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. Oh my god. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Oh, we could sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Honey, you don't even, like, know. Like, how aware are you of, like, what else has happened? Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah. The rest of the world can wait one more day. I mean, I don't know, can it? You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. Yeah, we know. That sounds perfect. You're so cute. Like, look at the little run animation. It is so fucking adorable.
Rollo handed Luka an unopened letter. Luka, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran. Luka folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Oh, it looks like we might have some new people in. Welcome. We are playing Beacon Pines right now. It's a kind of creepy and cute choose-your-own-adventure style horror game. Seriously, don't let the super adorable art style fool you. There has been a few fairly unsettling moments, though it's been pretty chill for the most part on this branch of the story that we found ourselves in. But so we'll see what happens. Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luka was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. It's cute and adorable till you realize so is a cat and it is one who brings pain. There's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
I'm sorry, did Granny blow up? Something? Like, where that letter was... seemed very much like a goodbye. Huh, what was that? Oh man, we missed the fire. I don't think those were fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
The fuck? What the fuck? What, did a nuke drop?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter.
Wait, was it nuclear winter?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
What the fuck?
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
What the fuck?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Why does it always happen so abruptly?
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
Nuclear.
For the rest of time.
I mean, I didn't know. I know I said it's like, oh, the cold seems important. Like, I get. Make sure you're very scared, I guess. Like, just nuclear. I'll be honest. They said explosion. I expected him to, like, walk out and see the town on fire based on that dream he had. I didn't expect the fucking ice cube.
The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Every ending's a bad ending. Mr. Freeze just kicking into the story like, time to chill out, right? Jesus.
I won't.
It's like that episode of Futurama
You won't either.
where, oh, it's one of those ones where it's like just a bunch of different styles of little short stories, and it's done in like that old style animation where everything's black and white, like old style Mickey Mouse. And Fry and Leela get like trapped in ice and then are used to propose to another alien from that asteroid. When did the world go? I don't know.
There are more endings.
Maybe I want this to be how it ends.
I can feel it.
I mean, it's not, but what if it was?
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, fine, go ahead. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have a few. This is where we were earlier, which was Rumble and Break. So we can actually play back through this line using the different story option. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see what Break does.
Luka began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Oh, that was the exact opposite of what I thought it was gonna do.
Luka stopped himself mid-sentence. Luka saw Beck skulking by the gate. Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. It is. Oh, okay, she was behind that somehow. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. It's the guy who tried to kidnap me. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. Kerr or the shop owner? I don't think it's Kerr. It's Kerr's really lanky. My guess is maybe the shop owner. Was it Nunkirk or Nuncreek, something like that? You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Okay, yeah, definitely not Kerr. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Oh! Wait, do you think that's the guy who runs Beacon's Beacon? Or the Beacon Beacon? I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Maybe? Wait. It's my grandmother! It's Gran! What the fuck?
A chill ran down Luka's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luka looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
She knows everything and is everything. Oh my god. Was she the one who grabbed us then? Because we hit that fucker in the face with a tile. Like, did we seriously? Like, what the fuck? An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion. You know, I don't think...
And disappeared into the night.
I don't think it's the same person who grabbed us, because her hair's still all in the back, like sticking out the back. That's Granny, yeah, that's our Gran. But I don't think it's the same one who grabbed us, because, like, you could see her hair all out the back, and you couldn't see that on the first person. That's true. So maybe our Gran's massive voluminous hair is all just a wig. Although if it was a wig, why not take it off now to wear the helmet?
What big ears you have.
Twin sister, maybe?
Luka sat shivering in the bushes, staring.
Doppelganger Granny? I mean, fuck, there's a bunch of clones of those red pandas.
After checking
Possible.
to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
So suspicious. See, that's the guy I think it might be. Yeah, okay, yeah. He's talking to these creeps. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's. What if Granny is a clone and that was the real one? I don't know. God, I have no fucking clue at this point.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. You know, as creepy as they are, that would be kind of a fun group cosplay. Just a bunch of fucking people as the red pandas with clipboards walking around and asking just like the weirdest questions like that. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, they're so fucking creepy! Yeah, we're just gonna walk. Oh, we can talk. Why would we talk to him? I mean, let's try. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luka, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luka. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. You know, if he's the one we cracked in the face with a tile, he's pretty chill about the whole thing. I mean, I guess he can't risk revealing himself, but I still wouldn't be quite that friendly. Ma'am, are you still out here reading? There's not even any streetlights. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure and tone. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer is always right. Oh god, no, they fucking are not. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Yeah, they're like clones or something. Or androids. What are you up to now?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner. The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
They're all clones and a big cult to give blood for the blood lily. Exactly. This guy's king of the cult. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been indisposed as of late. She doesn't like me much, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Oh no, she fucking hates him. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass on my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Can I call you fuckface? Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. I feel like he's actually just trying to steal whatever caused the foul harvest. Like I feel like just corporate shenanigans are up. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. I hate you. I hate you so fucking much. Creep. Evil! The embodiment of evil! Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. He wants a huge profit margin or a weapon. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal, fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Or to appease an eldritch being. You know what? Also very possible, given what we've seen that toxic sludge do before. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. And the next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Did they decontaminate the groundwater, though? Like, did they actually do it? It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. For better or for worse. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse-looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey Luka, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Probably could have used that when we had, like, the clipboards coming after us a little while ago. What the fuck? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Okay, what does this do? Rollo. Oh, okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. That's kind of neat. We got like our own training arena. I missed. Okay, good, that counted. Yeah, the fact that they keep mentioning that the harvest went bad after the guy died makes me think that's something supernatural or it's just a huge red herring. Also very possible. And we know Luka's dad died, too. So Luka's dad also died 6 years ago, and he did mention it was something related to the accident, to the foul harvest. There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luka, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luka sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. Yeah, fuck it, that's terrifying. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rolo and Luka shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. Fucking Rolo. I love him. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. I mean, obviously. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. No one believed Chicken Little. That is very true. All she does is sit around all day making jam. And encoding the jam with secret hidden messages. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. What if that's not even his grandmother? Like, wait. I just realized something. We don't know how well he knows his grandmother, but his mom mysteriously went missing. What if that's actually his mom and she came in touch with the toxic waste and it aged her? Kind of like it did to Iggy. She got like a full dose of it. That would be that would be a trip. That would be like a total left turn. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. That could be it. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luka, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up? Is that really his grandmother?
Out the window.
I'm just saying, it sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same about your family, but you're right. Luka, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luka walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
How would you even begin to explain that to your kid? Like, you just walk in the house, say, "Hi, hun, it's me. I'm still your mother. I've just aged like 30, 40 years. God knows how many years." Like, I don't know, if I was that kid, I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, what? What time is it? Game time or IRL time? Question, I'm not sure. Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? I mean, fair, but is that better or worse than just letting them think you're missing? God, I guess. Yeah. Like, I mean, clearly she's willing to be secretive to this degree. At least the grandmother slash potentially his mother is willing to be secretive, like continue on the secret and continue lying and doing this whole crazy conspiracy. That ridiculous thing on your head, that is a Sherlock Holmes hat. Or no, what are they? They're like deer hunting hats or something like that originally. It helps me think. Oh honey, you're gonna need a lot more than that hat. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luka and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I keep my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. God bless you. I know. He's... Oh, I love him. He's like the best type of 12-year-old. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to Ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Like just silly, goofy. A little dumb, honestly. But just, like, fun. Like, he's just a fun kid. Luka, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Like, I hope when I have kids and they hit that age, I hope they're kind of like that. Just kind of silly and fun. Excitable. The closet upstairs? So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and hug it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luka's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
If there's actually fancy dishware in there that breaks, I'm gonna laugh. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luka scrambled up Rolo's back.
We just need your height, bud. Hey, this isn't oh my god. This isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded
I want a
around the
TV
hut
show
to
about
peer
this.
in.
Yeah.
With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
No fucking way. I'm sorry, they just when did she install? How? How long has that been there? She moved in after our mother went missing. And at some point she just somehow managed to install an entire fucking room and a sliding hutch. Seems like her gran has done some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. The look on Luka's face, I know. Like, what the... Like, I can't... How do you do that? I mean, I guess he had school. It could have been there from the beginning, I guess. But, I don't know if you saw the part where it was mentioned that the hutch with the china in it was the only thing she brought with her when she moved in. So actually it hasn't been there that long. It's only been there since Gran supposedly moved in. So the hutch has only been there a few months. Unless she came... The only time I can think of when this happened was when Perennial Harvest came. He did say that they did that. They put the whole town into hotels so that they could clear out the groundwater. The only thing I could think of is if he was with his gran at the time, that she was coming back here during that to install this. That's the only window I can think of where you could reasonably install something like this without the kid living there not noticing it. Which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Oh, he's all angry now. He's so cute. Okay, so more about unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luka jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luka nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. What? That's where all the meaty bits live. What? Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. Oh, Rollo. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luka, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. Wait, there has to be more.
Luka frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luka, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luka slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? So I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols on by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark, but that's been crossed off. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. What is she? Box it? Oh my god. Yeah, getting swole. Gonna knock out those fucking shiny teeth of that hyena. What do we have here? Something toxic? Barrels marked caution explosive. So that's how she caused the fucking nuclear ice age. And jam jars? There's enough jam to feed the whole town. If that sludge drain ages people, then I wonder if they could be using it to drain youth or something from bodies and putting it into the fertilizer. And depending on the timeline, could there have been a leak that caused the health issues? That's possible, man. There's so many questions. So many questions. Incendiary. Oh my god. She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out. No. 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 Huckleberries. A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Milo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ha! I knew there were notes in the jam. Aha!
Offered the slimy note to Luka and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? No, but she does accidentally kill her grandson. Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
Carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
Down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, it doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh. Did you say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luka looked up from the map.
What was that? What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light. and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
You guys left the freaking secret door open. Oh, we can hear it.
Looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
We can hear it.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. It's Mr. Squirrel, I know! Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luka gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clench.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh god. Flaming chicken coop! Oh my god, no.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. And broken neck on the steps. God, maybe. Did we kill him? Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luka scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Okay, we didn't kill him. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luka and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
That's it, string.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luka's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Chill cop or hard cop? Let's see. Chill is not that different from good cop. And I feel like Mr. Mr. Tolliver, we've seen, is not the most, what's the word I'm looking for? He's not the best conspirator, really. I mean, although he already seemed to think that Luka was in on it, just the way he acted when he was delivering the jam. So he might actually be okay with chill cop. Let's go with chill cop. We'll see how that goes.
Good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Oh, I should have to say it like that. I'll handle this, just gotta play it cool.
Luka walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over.
He just wanted his fix.
He returned a calming grin.
He just wanted more jam, man. He looked over to... Oh, yep. Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luka, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luka glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tulliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luka, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luka gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luka looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luka began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time. He's gonna book it. He is gonna fucking run.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
God damn it, we should have done hard cop. You see, this town has secrets, Luka. A very dark past, indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
to light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the
God
wall and
damn
turned
it.
back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
You just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Okay, yeah, we should have done hard cop. Honestly,
They heard the
that's
staccato thump of
more
quick
than I
steps
thought he would
outside
do.
the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luka opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going
Bullshit.
to find a resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Alright, let's try hard cop since we're still there.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Thank you for the stretch, Gil.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice. Beck and Luka gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table. He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint. The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up. Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. You're 12. Have you even, like... Has your voice even dropped yet? Like, how do you not still sound like a child? No, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. What? As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luka's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's face became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Oh my god, he's making this grown-ass man cry. You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Oh my god. Dance with your mouth, punk. That's, he's attempting noir, and that's precious. It is, but the dance with your mouth is... I don't even know what to make of that. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Oh, he's crying! To make sure everything's ready. He's made this grown man cry. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
Feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? Oh, Luka heard that word in his dream. His dad said something about the source. It's where
Faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh my god, he drove this poor man to cry and then made him faint.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. Jesus, right? Oh my god. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? I missed some stuff since there were trick-or-treaters. Rollo made a grown man cry and then faint. And you got trick-or-treaters? Lucky. I wish we'd get like every year we get candy, like more candy than we need. In fact, this year there was even a box of like 18 full-size candy bars. And we still got it, even though we like never get more than one or two trick-or-treaters. Like our landlord and his two girls, and then our neighbors that recently moved in. So we get like 3 max from people we know. And we always end up with so much candy, but it sucks because we're like down like a side street and then like down a cul-de-sac that is like a very dark cul-de-sac. Because then there's like the cul-de-sac and then the driveway and then our apartments. And so like we hardly ever get like just random trick-or-treaters coming by. We haven't had like any just random people come by, I think, in years. But we buy candy and decorate the front of the apartment every year, hoping we'll get some more trick-or-treaters. And it never happens. And we end up eating so much fucking candy. And now we got like a whole bunch of full-size candy bars. So we're gonna be eating a lot of candy for the next couple of weeks. If it even lasts a couple of weeks. What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Oh, what about the Penguin Kid? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Yeah, the Penguin Kid! Let's go get some answers. Kato! Little adorable penguin boy. With weird, chubby baby hands. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hankatomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luka tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. This is exactly the kind of comeback me and my husband use with each other all the time. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
She slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. Wait, J. Hartford? Isn't Juniper Hartford the name of his grandmother? We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Tickled the back of Luka's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford! From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Knew that could not be it. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with? Oh my god, maybe it really is his mom! What the fuck?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night. Sir, we are busy? We are solving we are Scooby-Dooing this shit. And you need to go. You shoot. Take your cute little hat and your cute little face and your freaky little chubby baby arms and shoot.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Thanks, Herb! Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luka's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luka shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh,
He felt perfectly still,
spooky music.
tempering his breath,
Spooky
and listened
music.
closely. She was asleep.
Okay.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay. Sleep. How are we supposed to get him out of the house? Okay, apparently she has not been into the kitchen either to notice that we left this door wide open. Oh no, he's fucking gone! He's fucking gone! Oh fuck. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Oh fuck. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luka's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luka rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I guess that's one way of handling it. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed. Oh god.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hee. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Unless she's up there waiting for us. I'm kind of afraid to go in there. What if she's awake? What if she's awake? Oh gosh, she's fucking gone! Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Oh my god. Gran?
As Luka climbed the final
Oh my
stair,
god.
the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to
Oh my
falter.
god, Mr. Nuncreed's jelly! His jam! What if that one actually was drugged?
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Oh my god, there actually was drugs in the jam! Come on, legs, just a few more steps.
Luka groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? The jam. Damn the odds, right? Sweet boy. What did you get yourself? I don't know, Mom! What did you do? Did you fucking Juniper? Which is obviously not your name. Rest now and let me handle everything. You caused an ice age.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Oh god.
Luka awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
She didn't drug you. She was trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed. Are you mowing the lawn? It's 6 o'clock at night. Who's mowing the lawn?
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luka snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! I would not be surprised if he just fell right over again. See, this is still locked, too. Like, what's in here? He's still wearing the hat. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. Oh, that's cute. God, imagine the hangover. Right? I'm honestly surprised he's up and moving around. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus is just got up on the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. I wonder if by the source they mean the Valentines. Something's gonna happen with the Valentines.
Nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... Oh no. Hello, Beacon Pines. I am Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, sweet man. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. I understand this guy was like his dad, but he's gotta understand, like, he has to know what a shaky thing that is to bring up to this town, who blamed the Valentines for all their misfortune, right? Like, is anybody actually going to applaud? Okay, got like 3 applause. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Oh god. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Yeah, you didn't prepare anything, I'm fucking sure. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his...
Yeah, there it fucking is. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. I hate you so much. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. God bless you, Jeff, yep. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Gag. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. Something called corporate secrets that I desperately wanted to get my hands on. You see, change represents opportunity. Opportunity for theft. It represents potential. The potential for great profit. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place, and of my wallet. To see that the people of this town, his lashes are honestly, everybody's got pretty magnificent lashes here. Like the game's, whoever drew, like the main artist of this game, whoever drew the game, fantastic lashes. They make great lashes. I can't talk at the moment. Yeah, that was a girlfriend. The braid doesn't help. I mean, people can wear their hair however they want, but it's definitely very feminine. To see that people of this town, despite great suffering, to see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, and commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
Why is he biting his lip? Is he like trying to be sexy or something? What is he doing? Why is he biting his lip?
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Feeling very awkward and uncomfortable. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost. A community of creepy-ass clones.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. There's the explosion. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this. That was not thunder. Sir, that was not thunder. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Please stop talking. Oh my god, he's still doing a speech. Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Oh god. Okay, this also ends in nuclear frozen holocaust.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Oh my god, again?
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Okay, we cannot let this explosion happen because it's just nuclear winter. There's some kind of freaky cold blast that just kills everybody.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention.
Sounds like
for the
hell.
rest of time.
That sounds like literal hell.
The end.
Literal hell.
There's that ice again! Whenever
Yeah.
I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
Damn, chill.
No,
We're not done.
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Yeah, we're fine. We're good. Okay, we actually unlocked another thing for this. So we can do Sly. Let's try Sly Cop, and hopefully Mr. Tulliver will not faint. The book is just having a moment. God damn, it's having a moment.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luka and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Alright, now it's Beck's turn. So this is probably the last option we can unlock
With a
for
few
this
crisp
choice.
snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Meowdwill girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
Yeah, he is not good at his job. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. She sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense. Oh, Mr. Tulliver.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. Did we concuss that man? Does he need a doctor? So it turns out we're both here
Beck
too.
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
And cuss the shit out of him. Yeah, God. Yeah, he's awful at this. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source... Well, we both know how bad that might be. Stop trying to destroy the source. It just freezes everything. Everybody freezes to death in an ice age. There's whatever you're trying to do fails horribly. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
That man is so stupid. You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Honey. The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, he is very trusting. I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Ooh... It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luka and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Wow. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Unless y'all got a nude rug store in town, I don't think that's it. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Kren's nude rug store. Oh, hi, ma'am. You scared me half to death. Sorry. Kids haven't seen Mr. Tulliver around, have you? No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
God, I can't believe I had to read through fucking William Kerr's entire goddamn speech just to get the goddamn ice ending again. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. What's caught up with work? Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. Oh, no. No, he doesn't. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Nepotism. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. That glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? Nightcast, thanks for staying up with us. I'll make sure to accept your new Discord invite. And yeah, you should get some sleep. It's really late for you. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. There's nothing wrong with him being Gus. Gus is a good name. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Thank you for one last parting flute call. Oh, look who it is.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Ew. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Ugh. Disgusting. Well, I can't say licorice should be my first choice. It would not even be my last choice. It is not even a choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Solomon's a weird little kid. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. What if the phone booth? So snooty. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's nude rug store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luka cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground? Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The side of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luka, do you remember do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 are real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. The town is all farms and fertilizer. No, they said at some point that the town used to be a mining town before it became Beacon Pines. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Then it's useless, isn't it? Perennial Harvest Main Office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube to going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Only now is it starting to feel like something big? Oh hey, that's the thing. This suit has a broken mask. Oh, everybody, I will be right back. My apologies. I think I have a trick-or-treater. Let me just put this on BRB. BRB. Yay, I got my one trick-or-treater. So I'm happy. It's our neighbor. Her daughter was dressed as Gratuity. Was it? What's the last name? Gratuity Tucci, I think. They call her Tip from the movie Home, which was a very cute movie. Honestly, very underrated animated film. It was on Netflix for the longest time. I'm not sure if it still is, but her daughter is so cute. She's got a little stuffed plush of O that she was carrying with her. So cute. If it walks like a nun creed and talks like a nun creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Yeah, it is awesome. I'm always glad when they stop by. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech. Honey, that is not how that works.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. cool. We're gonna get sucked into the tube. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Oh, so it's an incoming. Hide. Where? Yeah. There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed, what's up? Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Still haven't seen it yet. It's a cute movie. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. I can keep you hidden until after the festival. I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. If you should. Oh, no, yeah. Hold on. Now I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luka, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luka began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. I mean, I don't know about that. They're very different vibes. His is more supervillain, hers was more the conspiracy theorist. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luka by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. Fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and cause nuclear winter? Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Yes. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. And then he just gets sucked into the tube and away. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Whee! You good? Yep. I love this town. Let's see, where did that one go again? That went...
The cold, hard
Oh god, where did that go?
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments.
Oh, it was the mines.
Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
So this is why it's still so cold. Wherever they're at is winter.
Across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
No wonder town's so cold. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids and... Ew. Dude, did you pee in the tunnel? Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. No shit. Doesn't look like it got on any... Ew! Bro! Bro, did you pee in the tunnel? I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? Oh my god, please stop talking about how you peed yourself in the tunnel. This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Probably. Wow, wait. It's... town? This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. The heck? This is starting to feel really familiar. This is... I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, honey. Rollo. Oh, do I got another trick-or-treater? Holy shit. I'm gonna let my husband get that one. But we got two trick-or-treaters! Yeah, I got two trick-or-treaters! His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. What is with him and alien? That's a good question. Oh my gosh, I got trick-or-treaters! I'm so excited. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. And now we're the house that gives out full-size candy bars on Halloween. Hell yeah. There was a baby dressed up like a... Okay, I should have put you guys on BRB, I'm sorry, but there was apparently a baby dressed up like a Oogie Boogie and I fucking missed it.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town
Oh
square,
shit.
they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
The fuck?
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luka recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luka, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luka. This is between me and Juniper.
Lowenbeck held steadfast in awe. Luka approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luka, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive?
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh god.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luka's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. That's the only option we got.
Stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luka whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luka for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luka. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
He stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran
Oh no.
threw the torch into the deep darkness.
Alright, I guess either way on this track we freeze.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph? I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Okay, so this branch is a dead branch.
To spin around and run to Luka. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place.
Yeah, that's
forever.
sweet. That's still so fucking sad.
Our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
Oh, she's gonna freak out again, isn't she?
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay, so we've kind of finished off this branch. So let's go this way and go with Tickle. So this was the branch where, if anybody recalls, we went with Strange, and it led to us pushing Iggy, the Jerboa, into the toxic sludge, and he got like half-aged and ran off. And then the red panda clones all came at us. It was very threatening and creeping, but Rolo went missing. He got kidnapped. So we're gonna see what Tickles does.
Bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep, yep, yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
And she runs off. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us. Oh, that's smart. Get rid of the big girl. And now it's just Iggy.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Yeah, I'm sure you fucking do. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Yeah, don't touch that. Don't touch that. Oh, no, 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 no. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are what are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4.
Okay, all things considered, how it went between Iggy and Beck, that was a lot
Best
better.
Policy. Luka paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
At least it's better so far. Yeah, I mean, definitely started off better at the moment. Okay, I can't go this way. Can't go this way, so we gotta go back down. Luka, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rolo. Luka, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luka had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luka.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luka broke down.
Rolo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in a dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Yeah, just wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luka.
It's not your fault, Luka. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luka, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luka.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luka wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Okay, I thought she might be Mr. Tulliver's daughter. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. The Charlie cat is missing. Oh, he did go missing. Where did he go? Charlie cat, where did you go? Charlie cat disappeared. Alright, well, I'll have to fix that later. I'm not sure what happened to him. He's been here the whole time, hasn't he? For the most part?
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Oh, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luka motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. He was there most of the stream, yeah, though he's been missing for like 20 minutes. That's so weird. I wonder why it turned off. It could have been something, he's through a browser source, so maybe I gotta relog back in. Bummer though. I'll have to fix that later. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luka, is there something else that you know? No, don't answer him. Do not answer him.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luka's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. No, don't tell him.
Luka peered up at Mr. Nuncreed.
We can't be trusted.
His eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luka could sense something eating away at him.
Shame. Shame!
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Oh! Don't believe him! Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? Bothering possums. That's what they were doing in there. At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trick. No, it was a body. We grabbed the hand and like the hand came off the body. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that. Ah, fuck.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luka. God knows I tried to keep you
Luka
safe.
Attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luka into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut.
It is not out of you. Oh my god. Suck, dude. Shit.
As Luka pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim.
Nobody's around to witness this? No one?
Winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eye. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luka heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Oh,
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more.
oh, she's having another fit.
Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, we only got that option. Okay, so we're gonna go into flight. Oh, here we are. We're at the point where, fucking all the creepy-ass clones came. And this time we're gonna run for our fucking lives.
Luka drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Wow, don't brag. Don't brag, just fucking go. See a jerk? Yeah, just a haul ass. Just book it. Get the fuck out of there. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. Ugh, your face is creepy.
Luka and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luka stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luka's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luka pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, okay, so this is where that led. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Okay. Man, they were actually really close to this frozen copy of their town. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. What's up this way? Luka? Luka, are you there?
Luka had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luka looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luka responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luka winced,
Ooh,
shoving the
what?
walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Let's see, is there anything here? Like, this looks just like his dad's grave. Like, it's creepy how just accurate this all is. Oh god. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step one, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Now, let's see here. Like, kick it. Oh, wait, here we go. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. What happens if there was a road this way in the regular town? But not this time, okay. That stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luka could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Oh, hun.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luka went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luka peered upward at the darkening sky.
You know, that's a good question. Oh, yo, that's really smart. This is Beacon Pines. They just rebuilt an identical town and moved it. And this is the actual real Beacon Pines. Oh, that's fucked up. That means they actually placed a fake headstone for his dad that he's been going to.
He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
They even, like, remade the stream and stuff.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luka a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luka allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a little bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
That's something to do. Oh my god. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. Oh. Okay, now I feel bad for him. I mean, I already felt bad because of what happened to his face, but now I feel worse. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luka Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luka gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luka's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
You know, if they rebuilt the town, though, then what happened to Luka's original house? Luka? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, we're in danger. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luka could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luka was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luka spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luka turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luka snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luka turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luka was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luka's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luka heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luka gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luka's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Oh, thank you, Haru. I will stretch.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luka flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luka, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luka descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luka eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luka placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luka's ears. Listen to me, Luka. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
No, you won't.
Luka hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
Everybody, we got some trick-or-treaters. I will be right back. I'm just gonna put on the BRB screen real quick. If I can get over to that. There was a cute little girl dressed as Pennywise the Clown.
I promise.
Tricks be what I'd give. Yeah, you would.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh, who's it? Is that a possum?
Approached soundlessly
Is that a
in
possum?
the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
Guys, is that a possum?
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Is that a possum? Oh, Charlie Cat is back! Yay!
Slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
It's a possum! Hang on one sec. Hang on. One sec. I gotta put... I'm blocking the view here. Yes! I think that's a possum!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Oh, it's a mouse. Oh, I wanted it to be a possum. It kind of looked like a possum. Now I'm sad. Color-wise, it does look a bit like a possum, though. Just what you think you're doing.
Luka looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping, minding our own business. Boy, that's a good way to die of frostbite. And hypothermia. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Are you the narrator's persona? Great, how about a name? If you must call me so, it is the narrator's persona. Call me Nat.
Gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very
Nat
well.
began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luka, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luka and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luka and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons, but this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. Okay, like Luka's house, because it's not here. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luka and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed. Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover. So we did reveal that this is in fact the true Beacon Pines. And the kids are just kind of like in disbelief that yes, this is Beacon Pines and that their whole town somehow got replicated and moved.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luka began to laugh uncomfortably.
This is all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Yes, you were right.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luka and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luka sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luka needed to know.
His dad's grave. Oh, that is so messed up.
Luka stopped dead in his tracks.
Oh, looks like we have somebody new here. If you're new into the stream, we are playing Beacon Pines, which is a kind of cute, creepy, choose-your-own-adventure kind of horror game. It's kind of really hard to explain at this point because there's a lot of different, like I said, it's choose-your-own adventures, so there's a lot of branching paths you can go down. That you can find charms to help you make decisions. And we've just learned that our town that we have lived in the last several years is in fact a recreation of our town by this new company that came in. They had moved everybody out of the town for several months while they cleaned up some groundwater because there was some kind of big fertilizer disaster they called the Foul Harvest. And I assume during that time that they moved everybody out, that is when they recreated the town with such alarming detail that nobody fucking noticed. And Lucas just realized that the grave of his dad that he's been going to and talking to the last 6 years was not actually his dad's grave, because his dad's grave is here in the original Beacon Pines.
The tree was gone,
Oh.
uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash.
And they even moved his dad's favorite tree.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Did they move his dad?
Hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luka's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. There's a tree that was over his headstone that you see in the beginning of the game, and Luka mentions that that was his dad's favorite spot in the whole world. But it wasn't, because this is his favorite spot in the whole world. They actually ripped the tree out of the ground to move it, because again, they were recreating the town to the smallest detail. Our favorite spot in the world. Oh god, it's so fucked up. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luka's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Oh god, these freaks. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. Good, I'm glad somebody's feeling some guilt about that. The people who love them will never know that- oh no, they know. The truth is overrated. Man, shut the fuck up.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. Oh my god. We took this job to change the world. This is what you call changing the world? Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. What, are you dancing? Haha, weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luka stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He
advice.
gave Luka a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luka Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luka wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? Be careful with that. So, anybody news come in. There's a few different branching paths, and there's some I don't want to spoil it if you haven't played the game or haven't seen what's gone on yet. A lot of paths don't end super great, because this is what, if you've ever read a choose your own adventure story, there could be some abrupt endings based on your choices, and this is a lot like that. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Yeah, okay, so they must have moved our house. That must have been the one thing we could move. It can get awful cold in the woods, out there in the woods, Luka. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Okay, that's William Kerr, and he can suck, honestly, anything. Just suck an egg, fuck off. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luka shared a skeptical look.
Yes. Well, do I? Okay, you guys haven't seen him. If you're new in here and you haven't seen him yet, he's a hyena, and he just has this toothy grin, and yes, he absolutely looks like he would kill somebody. Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Yeah, screw that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. That guy fucking sucks. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium-grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luka rolled his eyes with realization.
Are you the one who set the chicken coop on fire? No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. So that was something that's been kind of a thing between Luka and Rollo, was that Rollo mentioned earlier, Rollo's like his best friend and he's missing at the moment, that he at one point accidentally set a chicken coop on fire and Luka stepped in and took the blame. Well, apparently neither of them set the fire. This little fucking bastard's the one who set the fire. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and stashed them. Or tossed them. Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I'm always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. God, he's doing the whole evil villain monologue now. Oh, we're so powerful. This is the original town hall. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Oh, hey, we unlocked something new. Got a new charm. This was the coffee shop. I can't even go up the stairs. It looks like they moved a lot of the buildings that were otherwise here, and they moved the fountain.
Luka and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh god, here he is. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Is he gonna shove us down the hole? Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Oh man, you're not even the boss! You're just some fucking lackey with a braid? Lots of guys can pull off braids, and you know what? You're not one of them, fucker. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Oh, that face got... Something about that face just got very malevolent. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to lead into the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile is not going to be so winning after we're done with... Yeah, smash his fucking teeth in. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! Oh god, look, it's more of the fucking raccoon people. Red pandas. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luka with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy
No.
moved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Not at the moment, you're not. Up. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh god, Iggy, no. We're all gonna fucking die. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luka. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luka dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
Oh god.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luka, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself? Oh my fucking god! If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. You are a child! Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. How? No! Oh my god, why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life! Yeah, fuck you, Kerr. I'll have you know, I can still play 25. I'm sure you can, sweetie. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh god. No. Shut up. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luka's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luka, look at me. It's okay.
Luka felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
No. Oh. You weren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Muscle in Luka's body burned.
No. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. No, oh my fucking god. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Felt his hand slipping.
This fucking sucks. I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. I didn't even like Iggy. Iggy sucked. But no, I don't want Iggy to fall. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. My husband is doing the fucking Darth Sidious do it in the background. He's like, do it, do it. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luka, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh my god! What the fuck? No, no, no!
Luka had
Fuck
no
no!
choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
No!
He tightened his grip.
I'm
and
not
reached
letting him
for the
fall.
walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luka with his eyes one last time, but Luka pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr
We'll probably regret that, but I had to at least try.
You really are a worthless lot,
I
aren't you?
really tried. Oh wait. Clipboards. He just insulted them. Is this gonna be a Scar versus the hyenas kind of situation? Except this time the red pandas ripped the hyena apart?
Mirror, now.
Oh god, mirror, seriously?
A
Gotta
clipboard
fix your
gave
hair.
produced an ornate ivory hand mirror.
Oh my god.
Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Oh my fucking god.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress.
Says the guy who started humming.
I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder? Who the fuck is the
A swarm
founder?
of hands overpowered Luka. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
No!
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
That's fucked up. Fine. That is fucked. That is some bullfuckery. That is
Luka had no
messed.
choice but to
That's
accept
messed
Iggy's
up.
request.
I am unhappy. I am unhappy with this situation.
Luka watched it drop sail into the howling forest.
fuck, man?
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. No! Why?
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Absolute fucking bull honky. Oh, and look, the firework went off. Fireworks are going off. That's cool. Kid dies and fireworks go off. That's... I mean, I'm fine celebrating the death of Kerr. That dude fucking sucked. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Hey, where the fuck were you that I could have used like 5 minutes ago? Luka, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh, it froze over. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. Of course they fucking were. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So a nuclear winter. So that gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. Who is this? Who is Nat? As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
God, yeah, we fucking do. How many times did we see that happen? Like 4 or 5? It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? That's a good fucking question. I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. That is so fucked up. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luka Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Damn, bitch,
With a
really?
chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luka followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Pines harder. Pines harder.
Revenge served cold.
Beacon Pines, Pines harder. Revenge served cold. Why?
Second time's a charm?
Or not? Wait.
That's it?
No.
This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
In a really bad sequel title?
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Oh, thank fuck.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Bless her, yeah. This is way back. We got Ran and Mr. Oh, what's his fucking name? Our dad's old friend kind of confronting each other in front of the hole. And instead of crying this time and freezing to death, we're gonna hum and see what happens. Don't know what that's gonna cause, but
He began to hum.
I don't know what that'll do, but sure.
After the death of his father, Luka had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luka had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
The one time I should have had the song volume up louder.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation.
It is his mom, I fucking knew it.
The incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luka was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Fucking knew it. It's actually his mom, pretending to be his grandmother.
Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luka lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luka blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luka sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Now I'm gonna cry for a different reason. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son. Also, the fact that you've been hitting on me a whole lot has been very creepy.
Eleanor looked down at Luka, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luka. I just made you think and allowed you to think that I was gone. Why did you lie to me? Okay, yeah, that's a valid question. She absolutely fucking lied. It tore me up, Luka, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luka. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luka gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. We're just gonna leave Nuncreed here. You don't understand. He always wins. So wait.
Chapter 9.
Sharper alive? Because he was talking about Kerr was talking about the founder. Do you think it's actually Sharper? Do you think he's still alive?
The devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh no. Oh god, his fucking speech. And that is what change is all about. Oh good, we didn't have to relive the whole thing. Let's expose these corrupt fuckers for who they really are. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. No, we've already heard all this. Shut up. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Yes, please shut him up. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you too. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Oh god, here's the little freaks. Don't you all see this festival as a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take care of this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. It looks like we might have some new people in the chat. Hi, welcome. We are playing Beacon Pines. It is a sort of choose-your-own-adventure, cute and creepy kind of game. God, there's a whole lot to it to really get into. Don't want to give too many spoilers, really. If you want to play the game or watch back the stream. But again, there's a lot of choose-your-own-adventure aspects to it, so you get a lot of different endings and branching paths that you can take and then go back and redo. Really interesting, really fun. If you're interested in really heavy story-driven games, like there is a lot of text, there's a lot of reading, but it's got a great story to it. So I strongly suggest, if you want to play it, or watch back the stream, whatever you'd like to do. Yeah, it's a great game so far. She's not the one who's disturbed. Yes, come clean, admit your faults, you two-timing clown. He's in on it, he's an associate. He's gonna confess. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh, what's this kid doing? Solomon. Stop it. Wait. Wait a second, I just realized something. Holy shit, I just realized something. Oh.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face.
That's not a kid. That is Sharper Valentine. He was trying to use the time stuff, whatever that crap is, as a fountain of youth. That's why his will stipulated that his daughter had to adopt this random fucking child. It's not a love child, that's him. That's her dad. And he's adopted as an excuse to stay within the family. Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh my god, that is it! Take them away. Holy... No, I want them to see this. You fucker. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I thought you talked weird for a 12-year-old. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? Oh my god. Holy shit. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense from the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I'm sorry, do his clothes miraculously remain fitting?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What the fuck? What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming? Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Ooh, we got a new charm. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet sound
Seriously?
in the crowd.
How did he change clothes? Like, I understand he took an aging serum. How does that change his clothes? Like, that's not even, like, the same outfit he had on as a child. That's like a whole other fucking outfit. I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? Wow, way to sound like an absolute fucking tyrant. A town of complete and utter fools. Dude! You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Oh god. Daddy? Oh, no. Guys. Don't you dare. Don't you dare hurt that sweet man. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. The big thing that's getting me is why aren't they all doing anything? I think they outnumber... Right? Even with, like, the clipboard. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of clipboards, but there's, like, a whole fucking town. And everybody's just, like, stunned into stillness. And how dare he speak that way to Gus, who is just doing his damn best. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. Fuck you, man. You were 12, like, 2 seconds ago. I don't know which is worse. A son who's completely hopeless. Well, fuck you. Or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? Yeah, make it a fountain of youth. But what about? It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? No, he's still there. Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. Man, fuck this guy. I thought I hated William, but I kind of hate him more. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. Yeah, I bet he was a fucking mess. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. God, can you imagine how much money he would make having found a literal fountain of youth? Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished any of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Shelter addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
I hate him. I almost hate him. Wait, he's Patrick C. Montesquieu? He's the guy who wrote that autobiography we found in the library about the world's greatest actor? You're telling me the dude wrote an autobiography and nobody recognized him? Did he get work done? Did he dye his fucking hair? What? Oh my fucking god. This game is left turn out of left turn. It's just one after the other. With your pet. Oh my fucking god. I want to pull you out of the screen and strangle you, Patrick C. Montesquieu. I hate you. I hate you so much. You know what? I should have realized with those weird flat teeth that you were a fucking actor. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Oh, God. Oh my god. He was a patsy. The fucking pun. It's a good pun, but fuck, man. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop us? Stop this town from rising up against you. Yes! Thank you! Thank you for saying something. Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. Why would people answer that question? What are you afraid of? Who would he? Why? And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. Hey, remember when Rollo straight up knocked him on his ass? That is a lot funnier now that I know who it was. Like, just straight up slammed into him. And said, you know, also, the fact that he was eating all that black licorice, we should have just known he was evil right there. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. Now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Oh, fuck that.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. We've got a couple. Alice. Oh, shame. Okay, so this is where we saw with shame in his eyes, and we ended up trusting him. If we see malice in his eyes, we'll know better than to go with him. There was malice in his eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luka felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luka to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luka twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luka, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Yeah, sure, bye. Run away, run away. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Wait, then who's this little fucking dog that he's been friends with, also wearing a suit? Wait, is that your butler? Did the butler really do it? These festival... I've been reading for like 6.5 hours now. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know, with that festival sign waiting to be unveiled, it would be a shame if
King
someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Seriously, who's the little Yorkie? Who is that? Identify yourself, please. Nellie Meowwill. Is she like a ferret? I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Chipmunk. Okay, she's a chipmunk. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kinda late to be junkin'? I think her wife is a mink? Oh, okay. I might as well ask you the same thing of you. Find anything good? Wow, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. Which, with this bunch, is all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. If I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Evil! Evil! Trust no one! Oh, wait. Oh, do I have any more bait? I do.
Luka wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Ooh. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up.
Luka tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh, look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Sigh. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luka felt his eyes getting heavy.
I don't like the plot line where we have to focus and sit with Rollo missing. Like, I don't like Rollo being missing.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luka found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember.
This poor child in his nightmares. Right,
Luka
God.
stood up and dusted himself off.
This one seems a little less terrifying for him, though, this time.
He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luka turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luka found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luka's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luka began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luka's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luka turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luka laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Okay, that one wasn't so horrible.
Luka was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A voice rumbled from below. Just as Luka sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luka stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luka froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh, it's Roxy. Thank God. Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Wait. Oh my God. If that's not Roxy, stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it. Rolo? Luka, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. No! Okay, well at least he's not an old man. At least he's not an old man. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Luka, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luka.
Luka's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo.
What did they do to my friend?
Only bigger, older, changed.
People need to stop aging the people I love and I am close to. First my mother, and now my friend. How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luka.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. Honey, it's not a superpower. Like all of you is big. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Oh my God, his feet. But 2 and 2, it equals 4. Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luka, why are you so small?
Luka moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
Yeah, bless this muffin. He is so dumb. I love him.
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They make me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like liquor. Oh my god, fucking licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. You smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Oh, look at him dance. But this is not... Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luka, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. Oh, honey. We might finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Do you even know where they go? Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh, she dyed it blue. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luka.
Ah! Take cover. I love this president, yeah. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? Well, one and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luka, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. That is not how you dye hair, honey. Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You're the one that said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. You know, I just realized, so it turns out both her moms got hired by the same person, technically, instead of two separate people. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. He is. He's an actor. Heck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. She's such a little shit. I love her, right? Oh my god, I love all the characters, honestly. Except for the ones I hate. Except for those ones. I'm gonna get some sleep and feeling so tired. Yeah, it sounds like you didn't sleep very well last night. Thanks so much for sticking around so long, Gil. You have a good night's sleep, and I will talk to you later. You just don't know them yet. I'm hoping we'll be able to finish soon. We've been streaming almost 7 hours now, and it's getting a little late for me, too. Gotta get some stuff ready for tomorrow for work. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjic music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Ma'am, that is called child abuse? That is not how you handle your child doing stuff with their hair. Like, it's her hair! What the fuck? Think of how rebellious she'll look then. Very funny. I hope she's teasing about the shaving part thing. Like, no, that's fucked up. Anybody who shaves their kid's head as a punishment is fucked up. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it, I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I had this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial into something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Meadwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? You mean the one that died a horrible death? And got tossed in a dumpster? My fucking house, very unceremoniously? Very rudely, I might add? Okay, like, do you ever stop and think, like, hey, maybe possums are living in these dumpsters before you toss their fucking rotting corpses into them? That was fucking rude. Her work must be complete before the festival. On to children! Yes, Jesus. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Oh shit, they're gonna kill Nellie? Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott. Yeah, the guy who died. I can't afford to take any risks. Wait, do you think he died in like a lab accident, or did they straight up fucking kill that dude? Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Well, that's fucked up. Anybody new who's coming to the chat right now? We're playing Beacon Pines. It's a sort of choose-your-own-adventure-esque, kind of cute, creepy game. Beautiful art style, very story-driven, so a lot of reading if you're into that kind of thing. I strongly suggest giving it a look through, playthrough on Steam. It might be on Switch. I know it's definitely on Steam. Also, if you want to watch back to stream, of course, that's also an option. And we've gone through quite a few of the branching paths already. I'm not sure how close we are to the end, though. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. Do you mean like the dead guy? I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I am eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Do you think she noticed that she was talking to a child? Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Yes, Rollo, sweetie. Sweet baby prince, they were talking about murder. Right? You know, it might have just been whatever they did to him, like... I mean, we've seen what that gunk can do. They could have just sprayed him with it for, like, a few seconds longer than necessary, and he just completely disintegrated. Like, actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luka gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. No, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. Excuse me. You sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. Who the hell is my mom? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much about the job? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Oh, she probably doesn't even know the guy's dead. Luka, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Oh, excuse me. Well, it's really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
I love when kids are so, like, confident about that kind of thing. You're actually pretty close. Okay, good to know.
They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a... even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Oh, we're gonna Ocean Elevens this shit?
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luka, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse.
Rollo probably should not be seen in public.
They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance. She'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice. Son, she will notice. She will absolutely fucking notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. Oh, that's right, Iggy's alive. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. What are you reading now? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire their conviction. But can he really pull through? Did anybody notice in that last scene when we were, dealing with, Sharper Valentine, that she was there, sitting on the bank of the river, and she was still just fucking reading? Like, still had her nose buried in a book. There was this huge dramatic reveal going on, and she was just sitting there reading. Like, didn't even fucking give a shit. Okay, where's Jeff? Jeff, where are you? Jeff. 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 There's Jeff. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But... give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals. For the funsies, man.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luka blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Ooh, we got a lot of options here. Ooh. I don't think hide's a good choice. He is the one that sells us our junk. And he does hate that the garbage that they show... Apparently they have bad garbage, so junk collecting isn't as good. They are crooked. Does anybody have a preference on which we use? You legitimately do not remember. That's alright. Let's go with crooked. See what happens. Crooked. God, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another one comes scurrying along to take its place. Okay, that apparently did not work.
Luka wasn't ready to give up, so he shouted out again.
Alright, junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee. Oh, he's laughing about it. Okay, fight? I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the glove. Really? Is hide the best option? I would have thought that's the worst option. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luka carried on with vigor.
Oh, I get it. We're basically calling him a coward. Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. Okay, I see what we did. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. That ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luka offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Alright, now we gotta find Iggy, who's back to being a little shit. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luka, are you here to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know there've been giant bags of giant bags of malice. Yeah, giant bags of shit. Giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kind of strange, hard, crooked. It's been hard. Yeah. Hard, you know? Hard. Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested. Okay, so that was not it. So we'll go with strange.
They'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Okay, so we know shit worked.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Strange, you know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luka Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luka was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Aww. I never expect. Oh my god, she spoke a full sentence. How wonderful. She actually spoke a full second. Oh my god.
Chapter 7.
She speaks.
Into the Hive.
She
But
fucking
this
speaks.
heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luka that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Smart.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Rollo's got that in spades.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Oh my god. What is he dressed as? Really? Just a mustache? Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we could leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yes, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Rollo. Our harvest... Oh my god. Rollo. Seriously? You didn't think of a name? Suck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Wow, that... Cannot believe that fucking worked. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yeah, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Alright. Actually in Creep Central. That's odd. That's not even any cups for the water. Don't drink the water. This whole place feels fake, but of all things, a fake plant. God, this whole place is a fucking maze. God. Oh. Okay, that's the fake plant. Oh, we found it. Okay. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luka? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan. Oh no.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck were headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I don't know, Solomon. Why are you concerned? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luka happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. He's like, oh, hey, you found it. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luka tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. Or electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
He smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Wow, she actually got her mom in on it. Oh my god. Wow. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Wow, just straight up caused some vandalism. Howdy. Good afternoon. Wow.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Oh my god, he must be internally freaking the fuck out.
Luka switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon. Yeah, fuck off, Solomon. If that is your real name, which we know it's not.
A green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luka pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
Let's make our password have the word secret in it.
Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to get something so simple. You're just a fucking idiot. I've never in my life wanted to hit a child. I mean, I know it's technically like a cartoon dog, but it is a child. And I want to slap it. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Oh my god, he is seething. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luka quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luka, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luka, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luka scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. You idiot. No, well, no, he's not an idiot. He did that on purpose. Crap, we've got company. You set off an alarm on purpose. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luka. You are full of shit. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just... Oh my god. No, he was not. He's a little fucking shithead. Aw, man. No water cups? Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Haha, wrong people. Nope. Make a break for it. That little shit just kick me. Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist Lab Kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I've had more of a growth spew. Ew, why use the word spew? No, that's not possible.
Leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? Phrasing, right? God. You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Bex, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the force, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I gotta replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. It sounds like Dr. Prescott was giving false information on purpose to prevent this from happening. Man, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like, now? Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luka, we've got Dr. Medwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant. I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no oh my god, Luka.
Luka tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I just realized there's fucking darts in his fucking son's picture on the wall. How fucked up is that? Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Fucking, he's got books on his chair. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luka held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. Oh my god, the child was smoking? Solomon! That's bad for your lungs. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this mess, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to. Oh god. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. God, they are so creepy. We just have a few quick questions. Alright, just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. No, not that idiot. No, not him. Oops. Oh, God. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Medwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. That's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
That's genuine delight? That is the most condescending clap I've ever heard in my life. That is not genuine delight. Very good, Dr. Medwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Haha. Too busy showboating. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it. Yeah, he's got a point there. You really should not have explained it so thoroughly.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luka.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luka
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luka, over here. Oh, we're just gonna play keep away with it? Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less lenient. God. Can't talk anymore. But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat.
No!
Beck slowly approached Solomon.
Fuck this little creep. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. No, you cannot. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Looks like we might have some new people into the chat. Welcome. We are playing Beacon Pines right now. Kind of a cute and somewhat creepy choose-your-own-adventure style game. Very narrative heavy, but really good story. A lot of great twists and turns. We've been playing for 7.5 hours, so we're pretty deep into it right now. But it's a great story, really interesting, and I think we've been having a good time so far. Mr. Curry, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Haha, fuck you. Of course, sir. Both of these two guys talking right now, they both fucking suck. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Then don't say Mr. He was a doctor. He was a doctor! Use the correct title, rude ass. Do you have an advanced degree? No, you're just a rich dude who fucked up and got turned into a child, like a moron. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luka, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with ascension. What are you, turning into a god? You've certainly got the ego to think you're turning into one. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Do you really think the raccoons are like, or the pandas, whatever they are, do you think they're like actually clones, or are they somehow like just a bunch of twins? Like, whatever the number is for that many identical siblings. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luka. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luka. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems less like an issue for him now. Luka, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial oh, excuse me. Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luka, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luka's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luka was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Yeah, get him, Mom. Gran, what are you doing here? Luka, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out. Come on, can we please get this guy?
Vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luka. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh, what did she do? With a little... change?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Her unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's it gonna do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh my god, did he turn into a baby? He's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? Well, what he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. She's got a point there. That's a baby. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be a great help. Thank you. Yes, thank your brother. He's a good brother.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
Yeah, I think he was probably a shitty dad.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now. Look how grumpy the fucking baby is. He is so salty.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record
I
came
think
and
we
went without
I
much
think we got
fanfare.
it.
Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luka, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived,
Okay, but
farmers
what about
collected their
Rollo?
crops with a sense of joy.
Are we just leaving him as an adult?
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
The other two choices were horrible death for Sharper. Damn. I think I'm satisfied with the baby outcome. Although maybe for funsies, since we're at the end, if it'll let us, we can go back and see what that does, if it gives us the chance. Oh, he doesn't even know that they're in the wrong spot. Like, that hasn't even been revealed in this timeline. I heard you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rollo, one Luka rule, so we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be the excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Oops, wrong way. Hi, Mare. My god, oh, look how happy he looks. Look how happy he is. How's the tree planting going, Gus? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
You mean they have individual personalities and can make choices like that? And with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Oh, Gus. You're an angel. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Just a little higher. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luka, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. It's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. It's just because progress is important doesn't mean that change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Guy's been sleeping in that chair like the entire time. How's the baby Sharper? Young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, he's still so grumpy looking. How's little Solomon, or Sharper, doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. Does he? Because that is the most pissed off looking baby puppy I've ever seen in my life. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Medwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really all I can do is try and hope. You know what, that's the best any parent can do. Daughter. Guardian. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach you how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Aww. That would be acceptable. Considering that Sharper's directly responsible for his dad's death and his mom's aging, like, that's pretty nice. And look, it's the bookworm. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luka. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. No, ma'am, you missed everything. Every fucking thing. I still love the name of the newspaper, the Beacon Beacon, like, superb choice. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Actually, was that... Okay, check out back at her house. What's going on here?
With perennial
See Dawn before you leave town. Okay.
Tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? That actually sounds fun. Okay, let's go back and talk to Dawn. Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope. I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Oh, that's wonderful. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a big fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I'd have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. My mom prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines. Oh, they found Old Beacon Pines, okay. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Okay, so they did wrap that up. I don't think in this route they went to Old Beacon Pines and found out about his dad's grave being left behind there. So yeah, let's just cut the line. Oh, that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot. You know, I just realized, him especially sounds like a character from Banjo-Kazooie. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Yeah, it is fucking cute. I love Dawn. She's adorable. No crying.
This is it. The end I've been waiting for.
Good, it only took like
Honestly,
8 fucking hours.
I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
You know, the narrator in particular is just really fantastic. Just very expressive.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what my super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Oh my god. Rollo, no. You are never again allowed to start summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Medwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, you stood up for what you believed in. You wouldn't have been the same person you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit as much as I used to. I know you understand. Danny, this was a fantastic suggestion. A really fun little game, great story. Don't think I'll do another stream this long in a while, because it took us almost exactly 8 hours to do the whole game. But I had fun, and I hope everybody else did too. I think tonight I will not do a raid. Just because it's late. It's late for me, and I know it's definitely late for you, Danny. And I hope everybody who's still here had a good time. Our next stream is Wednesday. We're still going to be doing some Cult of the Lamb. I don't know how long that extension's active for, but I believe it's still available, at least through a little bit of November. And then Saturday, potentially doing a collab with the True Ice Wolf, and I probably messed up their name, but we'll hopefully get that all set up, and I believe we're intending to play Drake Hollow. It was worth it. It was a fun time, and I hope you guys all had fun, that y'all had a great Halloween, and y'all have a good night. And I will see you guys on Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time.